double tap it. I'll take it. Hey, everyone. Welcome to Doom. I've been waiting for this one. Camera's not... They moved the camera a little. It's fine. Fine. Just getting less like the... Perfect. You can see I'm wearing my my vacation attire. I'm really excited for this. This may surprise you, but I really like Doom Eternal. So I'm really excited to play it again. And I am going to get hot Chivos this time around. How was the cruise? That hasn't happened yet. This was another Tiki convention. The cruise is this weekend because my life is lavish. Which, actually, I was bummed because I was like, oh man, this weekend, oh man. I thought this weekend is when Dark Ages was out, but no. It turns out that I get back basically exactly when early access for Dark Ages starts. So, it basically worked out perfectly. I've got like the next 2 or 3 days to play through Doom Eternal and its DLC so that we can catch up on the story. And I think more interestingly, like compare and contrast all of these 3 Doom games. Because they're all, like, after playing 2016, they're all going to end up being very different, I think. But all still, like, connected with some, like, very core concepts and design philosophies, I think. I think it'll end up being a really fascinating kind of, like, a... Trilogy is maybe the wrong word. Compilation? Anthology. That's the word. But yes, the Doom gods have smiled on me. Not only do I get to go on a cruise and see the Reverend Horton Heat 4 times, but I also get to play Maximum Doom. Oh, speaking of, I'll probably repeat this later on, just as people file into the stream, but I'm going to do a subathon. Basically, as soon as I can, once I'm back from the cruise, probably Wednesday, May 14th. One of the up to 24-hour dealios. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of psychobilly freakouts. What cruise company are you going with? Ooh, Norwegian, I think. Never been on that. What's the book? Book. Or the subathon. Oh! I don't know if I'm going to do a book. I'm 50-50. I just want to play Doom, you know? I don't want anything to get in the way of playing Doom. Like, I like doing the book reading, but there's more important things to do than consume literature. And honestly, I don't think they're a draw. What's up? Oh, shit. All right, thank you. Christ. All right, I'll be right back. Enjoy the title screen. Okay, I'm back. There is a Doom book. There are many. Actually, yeah, maybe if I look by now, I can find it. I think there are novelizations of Doom 3, which ironically is not part of the Doom. Like, the original Doom novels from the 90s are theoretically more connected to current lore. Let's see here. Yeah, wait. No, book 204, 104. Doctor Doom. There's Masters of Doom. There's the novelization of the film Doom. Interesting. And I think that might be it. I swear there were like, yeah, there are books based on Doom 3. Book 1 of 2, Doom 3. Okay. National best-selling author. The year's 2144 and the battle for Earth's precious resources waged over a century. Special Ops Marine Lieutenant John Kane. A man like Kane could get us killed. Soul Cube, Mars City. Relic called the U1. Okay. Doom Maelstrom. Okay. I'm adding it to cart. Sorry you guys got the audiobook of me buying a novel. There you go. Oh! John Kane is a perfectly generic name for Doom. Even better, it's not C-A-I-N, it's K-A-N-E, which Kane was the name of the protagonist in Quake 4, so whatever, it's all connected. Maniacal Goth Girlfriend has redeemed a trading card. I had to get up to get the bag because I moved it. Here, let's flip over. And that menu music still goes pretty damn hard, but it's kind of nice background music, I think is we're understanding. Okay, here we go. Shablash. Who do you got? Dixie Martin. Dixie Normus. Of course, from the Star Picks All My Children line. We've got a lot of lore back here. Oh, tell you what, that's a lot of text. Let me boil it down for you. Dixie and her brother Will left Pigeon Hollow in search of Pete Cooney, their late mother Bessie's brother. Pete turned out to be rich old Palmer Corlant, who hired Dixie as a maid for Corlant Manor, not knowing that she was his niece. Dixie found the cassette tape that incriminated her uncle for helping his estranged wife Natalie dump Erica Kane's half-sister. The Kane family. It's all connected. Oh my god, I fucking completely lost my place. Erica Kane's half-sister, Silvers. Jesus, hold on. The sentence wasn't over. I'll take it from the top. Dixie found the cassette tape that incriminated her uncle for helping his estranged wife Natalie dump Erica Kane's half-sister Silver's body into the Corlant Manor pond. Palmer forgave Dixie upon his release from jail and began searching for Dixie and Will's sister Della in parentheses Melanie, who was separated from them as children and sent to live with their Aunt Hattie. The family reunited in Pine Valley, where Melanie soon met and eventually married Jeremy's son, David Rampal. Dixie went on to have one nightmare marriage to Adam Chandler and one nightmare wedding to Billy Clyde Tuggle, who forced her to marry him at gunpoint in a log cabin. Tad Martin was her savior both times. There you go. So that's what's going down with old Dixie here. A lot of events, a lot of connections. That's a lot of living. Yeah, big pull. Big pull. We're already getting a little overloaded on lore here, aren't we? All right, let me take this down. Verbose Toast, thanks for the sub. I'm wondering if there's any interesting lore behind the Toy Story alien. Not really. It's just cute. I guess the lore is that it's a Kleenex box holder or like tissue holder. So you put a little tissue in there and then you pull tissues out of his tummy. But the second that I get, and whenever I'm sick, I burn through the box and then it just sits empty until Stephanie refills it. I guess I should get. It's convenient to have tissues, at the ready. It really is. Anyway, Maniacal Goth Girlfriend, thank you for GF. I shouldn't assume. Thank you for your points. I'm going to send you a whisper with a link to a Google form. Yeah, I just need a shipping address. Make sure it's a complete address. And it doesn't even have to be yours. I don't care. Just tell me where to send it. All right. Oh yeah. So I looked at the booty cheek Slayer mod, and I think it only works for I think it might only work for Steam. Unfortunately, we got to get those points. My desire for points somehow outweighs my desire to see Doomslayer's cheeks. It was a pretty like choppy mod too. I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping the ass cheeks would look a little rounder, a little plumper. Hey, Strike Down. Oh, you're gonna play it? Yes. You're gonna play Eternal again? I'd love to hear it. Guac, sub is Twitch verbiage. Subscription. It doesn't really apply to YouTube. They do memberships there. Yeah, I didn't finish. We wipe it away. I've never actually cleared the game, which is weird because a lot of the skins are unlocked, so I don't know what's going on there. But I've never actually cleared the game on the Game Pass version of the game. What a loser, right? Consult the codex for more information on weapons. Man, this is going to be fun. No! I clicked the wrong thing. Force of habit, I guess. Gonna be traveling when Dark Ages comes out? Ugh. I thought I was gonna be traveling, and I had accepted it, but then I realized I just didn't look at the calendar right. So, I was lucky with that. All right. All right. Actually, I guess actually there's probably a lot in this game that's relevant to Dark Ages. I think 2016 had a lot of fun cryptic references that can really be anything. Like, they can or can't be anything, and it's kind of up to it if they want to dive in there and like realize any of those references. But I think it's what's up? It's pretty. Yeah. Oh, is it exactly the? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. That has a matching caftan with this pattern. What is the Doom lore? I know nothing. Well, okay. Time for a nice little recap, I guess. So the only canon right now, or the canon as it is right now, kind of excludes Doom 3. Like, that's just sort of a Doom 1 remake, but trying to make it the same characters as the other Dooms was difficult. So what they did is basically Doom 1, 2, and 64 is the same Doom Marine. And in all those games, he's just running around on Mars shooting demons. At the end of Doom 64, that's kind of like the only plot point that matters, is he decides to stay in hell and fight the demons in hell to actually keep them from breaking through and attacking Earth again. Okay, so 2016 starts. And the lore that's established in that game is that Doom Guy spent a millennia running around in hell killing demons, all the while sort of getting infused with demon energy. And then at some point, fought his way through the demon wastes, fought across dimensions at some point. Like, it gets very cryptic with the lore, and it's kind of fun cryptic because it's like creation myth kind of stuff. It's the demons like creation myth, really, and the Slayer is part of it. So he has killed so many fucking demons that he's just basically a force of nature, and demon culture, such as it is, fears him and has inscribed the legend of the Slayer on tablets and stuff. All right, so Slayer spends forever in like fighting through dimensions. He joins up with this like warrior caste called the Night Sentinel, who were like elite warriors that protected these magical beings called the Wraiths that were like chained up and basically used as a power source. This is all lore that happened before 2016. This is probably what we're going to see in Dark Ages, by the way. But this is all the storyline that like 2016 put in place. All right, so the actual events of 2016, you wake up as a Slayer because the demons tricked you. I guess Doom Guy like chased some demons into a cave and they just collapsed it on him. And then he was out of action for like a few millennia until the UAC, which set up a mining outpost on a crack at the bottom of a Mars fissure, eventually went through portals into the Hell dimension and found the Slayer and brought him back. But in the context of 2016, the UAC Corporation has turned hell energy into like power, and it's solved Earth's energy crisis. But demons happened because that's just the way it is. So it's like you have to pay a terrible price for energy, I guess. Let's see here. Where do we go from there? That's pretty much where we... Okay, so in 2016, Doom Guy runs around, smashes everything, closes the hell portal. But then the CEO of the UAC, Samuel Hayden, who is also a cyborg, basically they're vague about this too, but they kind of chain Doom Guy up, or that he puts him someplace where he can't run around and smash everything still. We don't know what happens after that, and then Eternal starts. So the plot beats are actually kind of vague in a fun way. They don't really spell everything out, especially the gap between 2016 and Eternal, because now you'll see it in a second, but he's got a floating castle, and there's a robot in it. So who knows what happened there, but some events happened, and now he's yeah, I guess I forgot about Daisy. That's true. I guess theoretically the Doom Guy, much like John Wick, is motivated because the demons killed his pet rabbit, Daisy.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send...
Sorry. I think I have to... It might be too loud. Never mind. I'm not going to worry about it. Hold on. Take it from the top. Blue balls, everybody. Sorry. My bad. Just a little neuroses. Okay. Take two. From the top.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
Dude, I'm playing this in 4K now, and it's like solid 120, no scaling. Oh, this shit is choice.
Can't hold them off! I can hear them. Hold back! No! They're everywhere! Transmitting from HG-1556.
Casualties range in the billions.
We must pray now, brothers. Pray that he is watching.
Please, anyone, if you can hear me, if you're out there.
Now, this opening is really good. Just kind of thinking about it in terms of cinema. I am curious how id Software is going to do with like more cutscenes, but this is pretty dialed in.
By the invaders.
Good camera work, good storytelling. Like it really, oh, God, I love this shit too.
We have the Hellpriest signal locked in. The target is marked, but the signal will not hold for...
Even the score like moves through things pretty quickly.
For his armies, they fear the mark of the beast.
It's almost like it's warning you. God, I love it. The way the music just like ramps up. I didn't care for it the first time I heard it. I was like, what did they do to it? Now I get it. That's what this game is. It's fast, whether that's good or not. Huh. Dude, the best one right up the top. Boing, boing. It really does need to make like a clown honk. Like maybe one out of 10 times. Title card transition's a little odd. It's a little abrupt. It's almost like they needed to shave seconds off the intro. And they had to do it everywhere. And it mostly made sense, but the title card just got a little chopped. Or maybe that's just me like feeling like I want to savor it more. Oh, the Halo birthday sound? Like all the kids going, yay! Little like, honk. Wait. Oh, it's escape? Wait, where's the map? Oh, I don't have it yet. I love that you could double jump right off the top. For everybody that like pokes fun at games' tendency to reset power cycles, you gotta appreciate the Doom guy like hits the ground running. Yeah, there's still the masteries. Double jump and a shotty. That's all you need. It's going to be 100% run, including the DLC. Yes, it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait. Checkpoint range. You can get the map by now. What's going on? I must have found it. Because I feel like there's another secret back there. Mission information is 1. Oh, I was getting weird. Yeah, because I found I wasn't using 1 for anything. What did I do? I should use 1 for something and open up a button. But I guess I got everything bound and kind of muscle memoried. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it should be. Yeah, I can't open it. Hold on. Does it think it's a different binding? That works. Okay, no. Okay, I guess that. Oh! Okay. Mystery solved. And it's fine. Whee! Yeah, playing Tag 1 on Nightmare. I mean, it's not Ultra Nightmare. So I'll do it. But yeah, that was a tough evening. I remember that. I don't remember there being really. Yeah, the lore entries themselves in this game are pretty brief. No time for talking. I don't think there's level challenges yet or anything like that. Oh yeah, Slayer Gates. I remember some of those being a real pain in the ass. For me, it was just it's the finale of Tag 1. The laser grid room. That shit is fucked. But I feel like I'm a little better now, or rather, I feel like I have a better understanding of like DPS, which is kind of everything. If you can kill demons before they can hurt you, or just generally like lower their options. God, the animation in this game's so good. Daig Nelox. If you recall, there was a reference to Daig Grav in 2016. I'm supposed to. Yeah, I need to regen a fuel and then grab another one, but I don't remember why. I think it's because I needed to, yeah, I need to chainsaw that first Arachnotron. My old strats are sort of coming back. Something sacred about Sunday night gaming. is very hallowed. Hello, pee pee poo poo monster. Stellar sandwich. Coomsy. Ghost Spartan. Loopbox. Otters. Hello, Machu. Good to see you. Javi. Hello. Andy. I think the gold predator suit is best. That's the Ultra Nightmare one, right? Yeah, gold is how you stunt on the hose on battle mode. Oh yeah, hell barges. The story of hell's pretty cool. I love that they show you this before you really realize. I guess maybe if you're actually thinking, you might connect that this is actually what you're on right now. Top the mighty thralls, the hell priests oversaw the invasion of the mortal world. The thrall, slave titan of the underworld, carried the priest temples into the wake of battle, providing the priests with a vigil of hell's advance from a strategically impervious emplacement. From their temple perch, the priests would emanate a powerful psionic influence, imposing greater coordination among the chaotic forces of hell and increasing their battle effectiveness. The thrall, possessing superior resilience, proved indestructible by conventional weapons, thwarting all attempts by Arc defensive forces. Oh yeah, like the Earth Defense Force. Only by severing the priest's psychokinetic tether could the Titan be neutralized, an act that could only be accomplished by an infiltration of the temple itself.
My soul remains guarded. You can.
Got him again. That dude's lost his head so many times. Yeah, the little crown adjustment. It's like he's curious. Or is it like a Shakespeare moment, kinda? It's goofy, and it works. We got big guy.
Priest has been terminated. The demonic consumption of Earth has been reduced by 36.8%. There are 2 Hell Priests remaining.
Well, that's nice. See, you're already doing work right off the top. Also like how your icon on the map is like you running. Everything about the game is you don't slow down. Yeah, Eternal's Open is awesome. What's fun is like playing it again, I do love how just coy they are or don't outright explain certain plot elements at all. Like the coins and stuff, you can speculate. And it's fun too. Your 60% of the planet has been consumed by demons. Military response was immediate, but only marginally effective. There are fortresses that are trying to protect people, but it ain't working out too well. It's the gist. Ooh, yeah. Oh, it's got a pattern. Very nice. Okay. Steph's going to see Cabaret. She needed something tawdry and feathery. Yeah, I'm excited to dive into Expedition 33. I played it for like 30 more minutes in the car while we were driving. But lately, it's kind of weird. If I like try to look at my phone too long or like play a game when I'm in a car. I think it might be California traffic, you know, all the stopping and starting. It actually kind of makes me feel a little gross after a while. So I had to put it down and just kind of chill. We got Kako lore. Hunters of the Slowlands. Slowflands? Yeah, I guess it's motion sickness. I've never felt that before, but it started happening. Cacodemon is mostly devoid of its cognitive ability, sensory awareness, and otherwise commonly occurring impulses. Thornius! Thank you for the sub. Is it an old thing? Maybe it is. That's okay. I accept it because it means that I lived to play another Doom game. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, these are just the things to get experience. Unlock skins and stuff. Imps are scavengers. Happy gaming. Excited for Doom. I don't care. There's something I always miss. I'm gonna bonk the bell. Yeah, it's up here. Right. So cute. I guess it implies that he has played with that toy a lot because he can just do it with one hand like that. When you go on the cruise, that's this weekend. This coming up, you know, this coming week. God, that sound. So crispy. Shotgun just sounds so good. Crunchy bone noise, yeah. Yeah, just like snapping a whole stalk of celery in half. Like a whole bundle? What's up? What's a whole thing of celery? Bushel? I turn the music up. So good. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Wait, it might be fun. Ah, whatever, who cares? That's the great thing about Doom, is that it doesn't matter if you meticulously plan out your stuff, as long as you just play perfectly. You simply never get hit. The individual one is called a rib. Oh. Ah. So the whole thing is a stalk? Boink. Can't stop hearing it. Flip. No more of that. No pipes. No pipes for Doom Guy. Yeah, rib cage. I only have 16 shells. To win, you simply need to avoid defeat. It's quite simple. In there? Yeah. I tripped. Blinked off of something. Oh yeah, I have skins on things. Ah, well. Oh, Captain, my Captain, thank you for activating the ninja quote. I think I needed to hear that now more than ever. No time for excuses. Just dedication to the craft. Hear it? Where are you? Whoa! Didn't know you could ring the bell? I didn't either for the longest time.
Fruits of our labor.
I think somebody in chat actually told me to hit the bell. I thought at the time they were making some kind of YouTube reference. But no, they were giving me the top secret tips. Let that be a lesson. It's not all YouTube references. Maybe I should put on headphones. Hold on. Listen to it like a good record. Ring that bell, fam. Change the bell sound or the Rickroll? Does the entire thing play when you hit the bell? Now that's a good mod. Ooh, look at me. Yeah, I forgot they added ray tracing. Raymond Tracing, Doom Guy, hand in hand. Yeah, you get lives on... I thought... That's right. Normal has lives... Or sorry, Nightmare has lives. Extra life mode is separate. We're how to get up there. Man, it's like a lot of bees. Raymundo Tracing. Let's see. Several 100,000 more were safely evacuated out of orbit in the mass exodus. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, I guess we don't really care about what happens after Eternal. Oh, cryogenic passengers shot off into space. Religious iconography and communes are now commonplace among survivors, with a collective perception of events taking on a biblical nature. Many seek authority from a higher power to rationalize the sudden destruction of their world, believing these events a form of divine punishment. Yeah, so everybody that's left has gone a little crazy. But really, can you blame them? If demons started running around, I mean, it would be like, well, yeah, I guess hell is real. Didn't see that on my bingo card. Just appreciating the 4,000 bits. It's called 4K because it's like 800 times better than the Nintendo 64. 64 bits, 4,000 bits. It's just math. Sweetie, it's called math. Was God in these games? No. There is one character that is seemingly of divine origin, but they like, I don't know, it gets weird. But yes, nowhere near as literal as fighting the Dark One in the DLC. Alright, this is like the first kind of dangerous part, as I recall. I heard something. There was a little squeak. The music's taken off already. Oh, hey! Yeah, the father, that's right. There is more of a sound. Oh, that was weird.
The cleansing of Earth is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
There he is. That's right. I need to...
Thanks to the UAC Hell Merger Initiative, humanity can now reach its full potential.
Oh shit! Was he alive still? Damn. Ain't going down like that. Can I make it out of the first stage without dying? Nightmare challenge. Appreciating the environments. I don't know, it's so fun. Just random guts, teeth. That must be... I don't know how difficult that is if you're like a 3D artist. And your art director's just like, just gutsify it. Just make it totally fucking gutsed up. You got it. I guess I'll put teeth everywhere. Yes. Comatose canary. Mood. Eternal. Oh, I have just a dot sight. Yeah, we'll go with that. I was thinking playing the game default, or at least starting that way, and then changing it as I go, but... this is fine, too. I don't think there's anything here yet. What? Nice toss. Ooh, squishy. Come on. I get there eventually. Where's the spider? I thought it spawned. Where are you? There you are. Ah! Fuck! There we go. Damn it. Thought there was one there. Yeah, the pop. God bless that pop. Whoa! Oh, right. What? Oh. All right, whatever. I don't care about you. Is there any armor in here? I'll take it. Oh, for sure, erg splitting. Yeah, the early game is very volatile. Just because your health pool is lower, you have fewer tools, like you said. It's yeah. In the early game, what I found is that you need like specific. You almost need like specific techniques for specific encounters. But it's like early game, so there's really only like 3 or 4 that are the most problematic. And then for those, you're like, if you really break down the fights, you can kind of make them pretty rote. Oh, Dirtmaster, you're taking the door off your PC, huh?
Thank you for your support during
Well,
this transition. Your suffering continues to inspire us.
Don't get too used to it. I have a part coming in that will theoretically allow me to close the door on my PC. Whoop. No, panel didn't break. I have a video card that's... it fits in the case, alright? Let's just get that clear right away. But... video cards have these dongles now that stick off to the side and have like a big braid of an adapter cord. And that would also potentially theoretically fit. But I don't want to like put a lot of want to crimp that cord because like that power delivery is pretty important. That's a oh. Excellent crab foam. Thank you. Also great sub gift there. And since you're a tier 3 sub, it's going to stay up for an extra long time. Ah, there we go. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think we can all thank crab foam for that. Anyway, it fits. There's no need for the smarmy quotes, all right? Totally in there, everything's fine. Yeah, except for the door is not on. But I got a thing. I'm worried that the thing won't also fit. A little bit. Not though. Like the power plug is kind of recessed into the card. So I'm worried the adapter like won't actually reach it because it may be a little too recessed. We'll see what happens. Let's see here. The Allied Nations. I don't remember what ARC stands for. Last hope for humanity. Axe activated. Oh, it was on the picture. How did they do it? How are they so crafty? Armored Response Coalition. All right, there you go. They really think of everything, don't they? Hey, Turbid. How you doing? Oh! I got pranked. I thought there was something back here. You just had to turn around and jump and get it. No? Dude, this is weird. I kind of don't remember where the secrets are. I didn't really care about getting these when I would play Ultra Nightmare. Certain ones you did want to get, but these didn't matter so much. Yeah, there's a breakable vent. Ah, here we go. All right. It was around the corner. No crouch in here. Every hallway is Doomguy sized. Oh, Borg Ninja, I did manage to get a Switch 2 pre-order. I'm excited about that, even though I don't think it's going to change much. I guess Mario Kart. Mario Kart will be cool. I'm curious to see what the, like, official upgrade of Tears of the Kingdom looks like. That's a lot of money, though, to spend on not a lot. But I'm honor bound. I guess Prime 4. It's gonna be good to have that game on that console. Yeah, this for sure is one of the first problem rooms I remember. Yeah, 4K 60 on a Nintendo console? Outrageous. Yeah. Fuck. I whiffed. I need to chainsaw somebody. Come here, you. Whoa! Close. I'm starting to sweat a little bit. Hey. Whew. Yeah, the first of many ramp ups. Could you imagine, like, at this point, if you need to do that on Nightmare, you already need to, like, be pretty acquainted with the guns, their mods, weapon switching, cooldowns, chainsaw. Like, that's a lot to think about at the beginning of the game. Too much, even. Yeah, definitely not intended to be like Nightmare First Run. I remember there being like challenges I was trying to hit already. Yeah, you can't. I'm not getting the like. Can't upgrade anything yet. Maybe I'm just. Maybe I'm imagining things. Too Doom brained. Doom 2016 brained. Yeah, ultra violence for a first run, and even that is really hard. I mean, I played a lot of 2016. I thought I was kind of hot shit, and I came at Eternal on ultra violence was already way harder than 2016 on Nightmare. Man, I'll come over there. Whoop. So awesome. That it? Oh, there's two things I didn't get. Or no, wait. I know one or two of them is in them.
Baker is nearby. She is inside that demonic citadel. I will mark her location on your HUD.
I did Ultraviolence as my first run after doing 2016 on Hurt Me Plenty, because I played as soon as the drunk stream ended, and I had been drinking along, so I didn't pick up that Alana's Ultraviolence's two easy statements were bait to get people to donate for more Nightmare. You got jebaited, is what you're saying.
Is located just above your location. My scans indicate there is a lift at the center of this facility.
Yeah, Earth looks pretty fucked up. Not gonna lie. It already starts so disconnected. I guess 2016 is a little more relatable. Yeah, they ramp up fast in this game. But you're already dealing in like a fantasy apocalypse world. As opposed to like freshly demon overrun human offices and human machinery and stuff. Yeah, this is just what outside looks like now. Who would have known in 2020 this is where we'd be? I guess we knew in 2020. Ooh, clankety. Chanting is so rad. I care about fast travel lore. Dag Neelox, one of the three Hell Priests. Dag Neelox is charged with ensuring that Hell's invasion of Earth succeeds. He prefers to operate on the planet's surface, working in his unholy barge, carried on the back of a demonic titan. This provides him an elevated mobile position with which to oversee the campaign against humanity. Spiteful and cruel, Nilox frequently captures civilians alive, so that their still living blood can be harvested for his occult rituals. So evil. Doom or Doom Eternal? I just played through both and I can't decide. I think it's totally up to taste. I think they both do different things exceedingly well. There is an Ungotten lore. This is made by id, but published by Bethesda. Is the next one the same? Yes, you're correct. Hell priests, powerful practitioners of arcane magics. So cool. Oh, hold on. Keep fumbling my buttons. The priests have warped their powers to suit their insidious purpose, harnessing the dark forces of hellish psychomancy to prepare Earth for the final blood ritual. By blood were the Hell Priests bound to the dark ritual which now consumed Earth, and so long as even one of them lives, the consumption of Earth would continue, allowing Hell unfettered rule of the mortal world. Only by destroying the priests can the blood ritual be stopped and the Earth saved. Oh, Stellar, yeah? Yeah, I gotta play more Ultra Kill. You right. You right. Alright, everything got. I just realized, yeah, you hit a skull switch to end the level.
Is present at this gathering, but when outside of her domain, she is by all accounts indestructible.
How can this be? No man can pass through the gate. It is... This stops nothing. The sacrament of this world to the great Khan Maker will be made, and the energy will be restored once again. As it is written, from the souls of the non-believers, you will not save them from their judgment.
It's not that he does it that's fun, it's that they they wince in terror. Like a vampire that's just been had garlic shoved in their face.
To give service to us. You cannot resist the will of the Khan Maker.
Activating the portal now.
For it was you who was meant to enforce it.
The level end music is awesome. Yeah, you guys getting that plot? This is important stuff.
I do not have the means to locate the second Hell Priest. Your celestial locator is missing a component.
Uh-huh.
We will need a replacement. I've completed the redesign of your equipment launcher. The flame belch is now ready for your approval.
Why would he call it that? Kevin Sorbo and Doom Eternal. Yes. Actually, now that you said that, we're going to switch up the skins here. I just wanted to check the temps on my video card. It's a frosty 44 degrees Celsius. Doom in 4K 120. I know that Doom is like hyper optimized, but still I was curious. I specifically got this card because it was the frostiest card out there. Heat is a concern because I don't have a giant radiator. Or the ability to mount a radiator in my old ass case. But yes. The flexing has begun. Flame belch. Bleh. Oh yeah, that's right. This. There we go. Sorbo activated. Yeah, the menu music is so good. I mean, it's all great. It's all good stuff. I remember. I think you want loot magnet like right away. IIRC. Irk. What's that?
Portal is
Wait,
activated and ready when you are.
Stellar, what do you mean? Hotspot / junction temp? Look at how beefed I am. Incredibly beefed. So thick. I want to tell you a temp. I don't know what a hotspot / junction is, though. Damn. This is where Kevin's been all this time. You vertical mounted? That seems fun. Like the way that components are shaking out. I wonder, are there like a ton of... What kind of expansion cards are sold? Like PCIe cards that are not video cards. You can get audio hardware. You can get like networking stuff. USB expansions. But it's I feel like it's mostly video cards. I mean, I know that's a gamer's perspective, but yeah, USB stuff. It just seems like the de facto PC build is like motherboard, CPU, system RAM, and video card. Maybe audio, yeah, in NVMe, yeah, storage, I guess. I do like the cases that sort of have the ribbon cables where they just extend the PCIe like to some other mountable space. There's hardcore test and measurement stuff. That's interesting. I would think anything like that could be, yeah, maybe like hardcore. It's hard to imagine what couldn't be done via USB, but I guess that's true of everything. Including audio hardware. I had a network port fail on the motherboard, so I had to get a PCIe network adapter. Oh, okay. Yeah, redundancy. I didn't think about that. Aroo! Gotta throw a howl back with the boys. Is this... The fucking map isn't working again. How weird. I guess I restarted the game. Or, no, I didn't. Is there a way to... I wonder if there's a way to, like... Oh, it won't recognize tab. So weird. What? Yeah, it just won't bind. It won't bind tab. Why won't you see tab, game? I mean, I guess I can just use caps. That's okay too. You full screen and borderless? I am borderless. Let's see. There was another thing. Yeah, I keep hammering Alt Tab. Maybe it'll like suddenly start recognizing tab. Oh, damn it. Whatever, caps. Okay. Well, like rebinding it doesn't work. It was already bound to tab. If I force it to be tab, it still won't recognize tab being pressed, you know? All right, there. Screw it. Caps. Okay, nothing for this yet. Never mind. Yeah, it is weird. Weird. I mean, this game has some minor bugs. I wonder if the Game Pass version might be older, or specifically quirky in a way. It's on the other side of the wall, that's right. What's weird is, you hit a button to bring it up and you have to escape to leave that menu. Confusing. Exultia. Translation from the Book of Kings. Whatever the hell that is. Yeah, these are the environments we're going to see in Dark Ages. Yeah, this is pretty connected lore. What treachery comes from our darkest selves, driven by greed and want? For I have been deceived by the Daog. They came north with I, the priests, as allies to our cause against the Khan Maker and her unscrupulous methods. Their silvery tongues wagging, they laid a plan for us and sowed the seed of desire for hasty triumph. They claimed a knowledge of the Maker's source of power in the demon realm, a vast foundry of souls where the innocent are put to the fire for the essence. In the foundry's destruction, our victory is assured, they told us. The fools that we were, that I am, believed their lies. On their word, we sent the Doomslayer and the Night Sentinel to destroy the foundry, and the priests cast a gate for their egress. As the last veteran entered the demon's empire, our final hope of reclaiming our dominion, the Daag closed the path and left them stranded. They were trapped, lost in the eternal void, by the action of the traitors. How could I not see their intention? Am I blinded by grief for the loss of Terras Nabad, of my people? We have fled again, with barely a legion of the Night Sentinels left to protect us. The Daag are gone, returned to their mistress. May the Wraiths forgive my failure. The betrayer. Might see him soon. Oh no, wait. Terras Nabad and Argentanur are different places. Argentanur was a different civilization that got pulled into the Hell Dimension. I guess that hasn't happened here yet. Or maybe they didn't care. Somebody out. Open up. Don't care. I ain't impressed. Did you beat VFR already? Yeah, it wasn't very long. And kind of frustrating. But that's VR for you, I guess. Does look cool up there. Hold on, let me look around. Because that's King Novik. Yeah, I remember some parts of Alex being a little finicky now. But Alex still is like the best experience by far. Not that I've played a ton, really, now that I think about it. Or that Alex was great. About runes. The error. Need that air manip, yeah. Hey, Mayplay and Possum. I am having a magnificent Sunday evening. Indeed I am. Thank you for your well wishes. I had some nice ramen earlier. I had a bit of a sour tummy from drinking a little too much and not drinking enough water, I'm thinking. I keep not learning my lesson. I think I am chronically still underestimating the amount of water my body wants after having some beverages. Yeah, your body needs water. He sure does. I've never regretted drinking more water. But I've certainly regretted the opposite. So cute. Cucumber drinks help you with that? Just like cucumber water? Or drinks with cucumber in them? There's another one, right? Okay. Oh, blended cucumber in them. Ah, okay. You get a little antioxidant. Or no, wait, electrolyte. That's what cucumbers have. Cucumber's biteable water. Water with a little crunch. Sparkling water will do that too. It's mostly just like being in a situation where that stuff's handy. If I'm like out doing stuff, talking to people, and it's not like water's just present. Meowsers. Thanks for the sub. Fuck? Oh. Oh! God damn it. Never aim those high enough. Fuck. Forgot about the blood punch for a second. Find it easier to stay hydrated with cocktails than beer. Huh. I'm thirsty. I'm not taking a big glug of Negroni. I'm drinking the water. So I end up drinking a quart or two of water every time I go out at the sit-down bar. Well, it's a good thing you got a bar that is liberal with the water refills. I feel like that's an important thing too. Sometimes you can be sitting there with an empty glass for a while, but yeah. And it's about pace. It's about pace and moderation too, for sure. Enjoying the ride versus stepping on the gas. Aroo! Need to air dash. ESPN, you drink water one time? I'm gonna need to see a receipt for that. I don't think anybody's buying that. You're gonna have to work on your sales pitch there, pal, because I'm not buying. The wolf. The warulf. Argentinian legend speaks of the sentinel beasts, loyal creatures that lived as companions of the hardened warriors. Often larger, swifter, and stronger than others of their kind, these animals shared instincts with their masters and aided them in battle. Night Sentinels never shared publicly the origin of these creatures, or only they stood worthy of them. I didn't see any dog pals in any of the like promo material, but hopefully there's some levels where some doggos show up. Some heckin' pupperinos show up to do a doom slaying. I overestimated my jump ability. Underestimated. Alright, whatever. Be patient. Ooh. Oh, yeah. The spike. I love the spike. In the days before man first spoke, an immense shard of rock and metal was cast unto the world from the heavens. Thunder and cataclysm shook the land as the skies were torn asunder. The cosmic spear cleft a hole through our mortal lands, pole to pole, from the cold wastes of the umbral plains to the fetid swamps of Iron Fang. The womb of the world opened, and the elemental wraiths, the firstborn, spilled forth. They took to the skies, fierce in their emancipation. Their exultation, they brought vitality to the land, and all that felt their breath were awakened from eternal slumber. Fierce beasts and an unforgiving biosphere rose in the passing of their shadow, as the wraith call echoed against Argent Denur. First came the ancestrals, frail creatures, invigorated by the magic of the wraiths. They grew into enormous heights, mighty behemoths, who waged war with each other for years untold. Oh man, so they just made giant Godzillas that fought each other forever? Their battles tore the land asunder and destroyed all creation, caught in their wake. The wraith call continued to spread across the land, and soon the Argenta emerged from the steppes. Our souls stirred into form by the power of their breath. The Titans towered over the wild-blooded tribes, but found them uncowed. The secret of the sword was discovered, and in the darkness of sweltering mountain forges we beat steel until it was strong enough to pierce bone and sever flesh. Thus we came to be, born of rock and fire, lowly in birth, but risen by the strength of our will. By the blessedness of the first ones, we forged swords and shield and took the hammer to the ancestrals. We claimed dominion of creation by right of blood and magic. And the time of man came to be. There's a lot of sundering going on. Hello, Brosif. Hello, Mitchell. Michael Ortiz, hello. Evan asks, who's doing the music for Dark Ages? I don't think they've said. But I'm excited to hear the music. They shared a couple of the tracks for preview purposes, and they were good. Oh, they named a studio? Okay. It sounds good. It's not Mick or Andrew. Okay. Yeah. It sounds good. Back to the lore, though. Hello, 15-minute clips. Ooh. Click. IGN's got it. Finishing move. A metal soundscape that's loaded with guitars, medieval vibes, and pure adrenaline. Okay. I wonder what else they've done. Let's see here. With the ancestral beasts driven back to their bleak valleys, we rose. We tilled the fertile land, husbanded beasts of burden, and built towering cities. In the hallowed palace on the obsidian throne, we crowned King Ormero the Father, the first of the line that shall reign in perpetuity. We built the Cathedral of Reflection to worship the first ones, and formed the Order of the Daog, whose priests pay tribute to the wraiths and appease their tempestuous hunger. Our sons and daughters chose the path of the sword or the path of the alchemist, for each duty honors the gods. Though our ways were righteous, we were not without strife. Storms and great quakes cast our spires down. Barbaric tribes laid siege to our fields in search of the great gifts Mother Argenta had bestowed upon our world. And the song of the Wraith Call threatened to drive lesser men into madness. We were not lesser men. We defended that which the first ones gifted to us, our lands and right to the bounty held within. We beat back the barbarian hordes and hardened our resolve. We rose above the fire, our bodies and souls tempered, and an unbreakable will was shaped in the forge of battle. What emerged was the heart of our legion, the Order of the Night Sentinels. Yeah, all that stuff is pretty clued into what Dark Ages is going to be about. Ooh, look at me go. Oh yeah, I need to save up for faster dodges, like right away. Oh, review codes went out yesterday? That doesn't mean you can stream it. What is going on? We're actually gonna record a little gameplay for Dark Ages tomorrow. That's the plan anyway. Little brought you this thing action. Woo! I can go get the battery now? Do I want to do that? I mean, I guess you can do it whenever you want, really. Always, Charles Seuss. 100% playthrough, you ask? I say always. Always and forever.
Why are you here?
Kevin Sorbo's looking good. Doesn't have the accumulator.
It's not yours to take.
He's just got a titty glow.
You cannot kill the priests. You know our laws. Despite their transgressions against the Covenant, they are still of Sentinel blood. What you interfere with now is bigger than you can imagine. It is written. It is their time to give penance. If you continue, you will bring down the heavens' wrath. You are but one man. They are no longer your people to save.
You want a single-player Conan game? I mean, I think, not to oversell, but I think Dark Ages might be the closest we get for a while. It is very barbarian, I think, because Dark Ages is medieval coded, basically, even though it's fantasy and wizards. But that's Conan, right? I think that's pretty dialed in, actually. Oh, Amgram has redeemed a trading card. Doing business tonight. Where did I... There you are. All right, let's draw a card. Kinetic card. Right, Amgram, here is your card. Braun. It's Braun. Yeah. Braun says, my creator is Barry Windsor Smith. That's a famous quote from Braun there. Braun, the member of a group known to humankind as a new race of gods. Along with Strange Hands, Saiba, and Nimbus, the gods have come to Earth in search of their wayward brother known as the Devil. Braun, from the Creator's Universe. 1993, Dynamic Entertainment Incorporated. Congratulations. Classic Braun, quote, classic character. Love it all. Thanks for creating me, Barry. Classic Braun. I just noticed I like how the number on the card has 3 digits. Because they know that they're going to have at least, or they want to leave a world where they can have over over 100 characters. All right. Congratulations, Amgram. Enjoy your newfound collectible. King Novik. I think you see King Novik in the preview for Dark Ages. King Novik ruled over Sentinel Prime for many years as its warrior patriarch, ordained protector of the sovereign Sentinel worlds. Oh, there's more than a few. Okay. The Sentinel people, defined by a legacy of war, deem only those of warrior caste be fit to rule. And in times of battle, it is expected that the king lead from the battlefield rather than the safety of the throne. As it is written in Sentinel law, a king unfit for battle is likewise unfit to rule. For millennia, the Sentinel people have secured their civilization against the threat of invasions from beast and human alike, passing on the mantle of battle to each subsequent generation and refining the craft of war to an art of ultimate mastery. Even in times of peace, the Night Sentinels remain vigilant, developing new technologies of conquest, each the more capable of securing their dominion across the sovereign worlds. It'll be fun to see that. I mean, I guess Doom Eternal ends up being pretty wildly creative just because it's so banana pants out there. So if they're fully going to like a completely fictional society, fictional characters, fictional everything, might be interesting to see like what kind of weirdness they cook up. And if they're going heavier on the cutscenes, gotta be a reason why. Nice. Ah. Whoops. Yeah, me and Braun, we are pals. Dang, look at this. I think I saved them for the rocket launcher. But I don't need to be that, I don't think I need to be that, exacting. I should have done that one. Well, whatever. I'll get it soon enough. Love you, Braun. Braun's our guy. Everything? Seems like it.
Battery can be used to provide additional power to your ship.
Wait, no,
Several
I didn't.
modules remain unused. Finding more batteries will enable you to utilize the full functions of your command station.
Oh no, I didn't watch the Phantom Menace parade. I should do that. I need to watch that in the Donnie and Marie Osmond Star Wars Spectacular. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Decided to go a little more freeform on that. Yes. I need one more. Okay. Yes. Celebrate the love, yub nub. Looking portal. Swamp. Awesome. Woo! Ow, ow, ow! shit. Didn't see you there. That was close. And I guess I have lives. Doesn't make the cool Doom 3 noises? It doesn't. It doesn't reload. Which is a tragedy. Nothing reloads in this game. Because reloading is weak. It's unnecessary and vestigial. I didn't get the thing. I have to like push a block? Oh, that's true. Super Shotgun does. You do not hear, is it? Hmm. Oh. There's a path there. Didn't look on that side of the block. Nice. This game is so buttery smooth. I mean, I've poured money into it, but it's beautiful. It's just beautiful. You can chainsaw him if you need to. Life in a mod. What's the exploration like in this compared to 2016? It's still there, but it's a little more explicit and it's a little more video gamey. Things are not quite as hidden, I don't think. Get there, I think. But it's, you know, there's a variety of secrets that are all sort of tucked away on the levels. Ah, I fell. I feel like the game's, well, 2016 was pretty explicit about where they were. I think the map in this game is a lot more, like, indicative of where you can and can't go. And that's like a pretty explicit tool to help you. I don't think I need, maybe I need this first. So, there's still stuff to find, but I think the game is a little more guided about where to go to get things.
There is a Sentinel power core nearby. You can use it to activate the mech and clear a path forward.
These faces. It's so bananas to me that they're not repeated. I mean, I'm sure there are repeated faces, but, you know, there's no discernible pattern. A bunch of bodies all flopped around. So gnarly. I guess that's how we get all of our clunky sound effects. By plugging batteries into Discarded mech hands. There's none of this in Dark Ages. There's jumping, but only barely. Most of the like mass travel is done by throwing your shield to something and then zipping to it, which is pretty smart. It definitely like, even though platforming is kind of a part of original Doom, it's not quite like that. All the platforming in Doom is just kind of manipulating the engine. Oh, in the time of grief, when King Etrex took the throne, a blessing came to the people of Argenta. White porcelain beings from a world above our own brought gifts to Danur. Observers to our great deeds, admirers of our convictions, they sought to make bond with our swords and bring lasting order to our world. These beings were unlike any we had seen before. Sword and shield held no weight against them, for the ethereal flesh of these luminous beings seemed unbound by mortality. Able to move through time and space, they held sway over all dominions of the known and unknown dimensions. Through their ways, we grew stronger, our society bolstered by their infinite wisdom and all-knowing power, assuring our people's safety for all time, in this world and the next. Where we sharpened the blade and mastered our magic, they bolstered the soul and spirit. Death would no longer be the end for our people. The ones we call the Makers, our new allies in this brutal world, have given us the security in death we fought so hard to achieve in life. We would find eternal peace, and our minds would rest easy, with the knowledge that those we fought alongside in battle would join us in the lands beyond the mortal plane. The strength of our ways, the purity of our essence, would by Maker law grant us passage to the great city in the clouds. There our women and children, warriors and kin alike would welcome us. We adopted the holy doctrines of the Makers, gifted in exchange with the chance to earn eternal rest for our immortal souls in blessed Urdak. The covenant we held now under the embrace of our new gods fostered a peace we had never known, for they were unlike the first ones, whose presence offered no paradise from fear and the uncertainty of existence in a harsh and unforgiving world. The Maker's embrace was warm and guided us into an era of spiritual prosperity. Yeah, I wonder about that, Belzette. If Dark Ages might be a little bit of overcorrection, but I'm okay with that because, like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. I just appreciate the no half steps. You know, we did platforming. It was done. People liked it. They didn't like it. We gave it our best shot. So now let's just throw the lever the other way. How do we make a game with almost no platforming? Or like the platforming doesn't require you to like jump and land specifically. You platform, but it's like, it's automated. You still get the sensation of movement, I guess, without having to hit these jumps. I can see how like looking around like this is really annoying on a controller. It feels very natural on a PC, but I wonder if that might be a part of the difference. Turning around 180 degrees is kind of tedious. Such an awesome visual. Oh my god. A big door into like all these gargoyles flying around a pillar in the distance. Here, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll leave you with this view for now. Be right back. Yeah, there we go. No Gert Squirt this time. A little late. Drink water until your piss is clear, then drink some more. I'm usually pissing clear. Yeah, I think maybe drinks plus desert heat took a little more juice out of me than I expected. That was an arachnotron. I remember shooting off its gun. I guess it got stuck on the wall over there. Shit. I don't think I've seen that one very much. Guess I'm never really glory. God, shit! Glory killing from that angle. Shit. Damn. Shit. Awesome. Who did that? That music is hitting though, isn't it? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I can't remember what level that starts in on. All right. Yeah, that's right. You get the bypass tokens. Yeah, the shotgun one is like Ragnatrons or something like that. 100%, folks. It's a guarantee. It's a promise. It's a Lawrence stamp of quality. Trying to see if there's any armor around. Cruise is over. The cruise has not begun. Cruise begins this coming weekend. I went to another Tiki convention this weekend in Palm Springs. Sunny, sunny Palm Springs. Sleepy little Palm Springs. Surely you'd be forgiven for achieving 99.99%. Oh, sure. If forgiveness is all I care about, yeah. If that's all you think this is all about, you know? If you think I'm just doing the bare minimum to earn people's approval, then maybe, I guess. But we do things a little differently. A little differently. Thank you, Josh, as a cowboy. Yeah. I don't remember where the... Oh, I remember now. Yeah, it's where all the cacodemons are. Wait, it's kind of near where I am. Yeah, there it is. The stream is simply built different. Man, that's a great sound effect. Hey! Game game is so awesome. Demonic conversion. Extremely appropriate username. Thank you for complimenting my shirt. Schwink. Dude, all the UI stuff, or all the menu sounds are so schwonky and schwinky and plunkety. I love it. Well, I'm simply in and running down a giant robot spear. I'm gonna power it up so that it can stab this dead demon open. Huh. Orc Ninja, I don't know that I had this shirt. I don't know that I've ever worn this shirt before on a stream. But maybe it could have been similar? Gas. Let's take one last look over things. Yeah, perp and gold. I do like that they tease the robots. And now we get to fight the robots. We get to be the robots. It's a proper sequel is one that lets you like do a cool thing implied by or suggested by the previous one. I think for a long time those things were like technological. This game can like do this new thing now. Like Zelda going 3D. It's like you can feel the implication and the promise of a game like that with a richer simulation or a cooler looking world. Or even one that's like a world that's interactive, like the one in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I feel like the technological miracles don't happen so much anymore. Although I don't know, not to keep glazing Tears of the Kingdom, but that shit running on a Switch is kind of a miracle. Now it's just like execution. Get over there. Doom is finally getting features that Deltarune had years ago. I have to play Deltarune. I mean, I really liked Undertale. Deltarune 3 and 4, huh? That's a Switch 2 game. Or I remember it being announced during Switch 2. I don't know if it's a Switch 2 exclusive. Probably not. I feel like a game like that is just trivial to release on PC. But I might be trivializing it. Actually, I'm literally trivializing it. Chapters 1 and 2 are still considered the demo. Really? Huh, okay. Hello, Goth for your auth. Getting ready for work, huh? Yes, this soundtrack is great, Mitchell. I agree. You're planning on playing Clair Obscur? I've played it for like an hour or two. I will probably get around to streaming part of it. I'm trying to play that game in bursts between other things that happen. It's hard as fuck. Yeah, it's already kind of been a kick in the dick, but it's nice. It's like, it's intimidating. But then you get it. At least that's what it's felt like so far. I'll do a fight and just get absolutely worked, and then as soon as I like grab the timing, I've got it. And it just takes getting slapped around a few times. And then like the damage is so high, which is interesting. So it's almost like it almost feels like you have to. It's got that like that From Software feeling when you enter a new enemy of any kind. It's like it's gonna have tricks that just will get you. So you can expect to die or lose to basic enemies a couple of times. Very French will probably make you cry. Yeah, the intro really swung for the fences. So I was like, yeah, probably gonna get me at some point. Oh, you're doing the graveyard shift, okay. Sometimes it's fun, folks that have like an overnight shift that's kind of low stakes. I can be the talk radio that gets them through the shift. Remember, I just shoot it with this. I don't use that ammo for anything else, really. Not yet. I'm sure there's a... yeah. Just a guts hallway. Nice little guts tunnel. Is there a hidden lever in this level? I don't think that happens in Doom Eternal. Or is there? Is there? I flipped it on you. Now you have to tell me. Oh, got more lore. This is the longest lore. There's not... The whole game isn't going to be like this. With machine and enchantment of the makers, the Argenta brought our newfound clarity to the disparate realms of the Empyrean Void. We took flight with the support of our gods, spreading the enlightened word of the Khan Maker. We discovered there was not one enemy, but many. Worlds and peoples unknown to the Argenta were unveiled, and we saw our own suffering reflected in their eyes. Our righteous army strode into battle under the banner of the Night Sentinels, and fought for the freedom of all peoples from the grasp of those who would exploit and prey upon them. Though we battled on soil not our own, the blood we shed in foreign land safeguarded Argent Danur and the sons and daughters that defended it. Through the strange peoples we liberated, new alliances were formed, and our beliefs became their own. Our armies swelled. As the Argenta traveled the stars with gleaming war fleets, the Khan of the Makers approached King Roan on his throne. He sensed his god restless by her disquiet manner. King and Khan spoke, and the god revealed she had foreseen a schism in the blood of the Argenta. A test would be required to identify its host among us. She spoke of a holy rite to be performed on the strongest of our warriors. Only those that proved worthy would be tested, for the impurity could reside in only the most resilient of our legion. The divinity machine, a great tribute by Maker Scholaris, would help us cleanse any impurities from our flock, ensuring our continued prosperity in this world and in the Maker realm that awaited in the afterlife. The malicious one, if not exhumed from our ranks, would jeopardize our safe passage to the heavenly realm of Urdak. The Dark One was not amongst them yet. Nor would he be for many generations. Only the Mother God, through divination and Maker sight, would determine when he stood before them. The Makers were truth, and only their unclouded eyes could find the one who was marked. The prophecy of the Unholy One was written, but through the ages the warning grew faint until only the Khan Maker herself and the high priests of the Order Daag still whispered of he that would one day come to threaten their way of light. Who could it be? Wait, what? Where am I going? there was one more thing around here. Is there a switch? Does anyone... I don't remember there being a... Off the top of my head, I don't remember there being a hidden switch in this game. But I didn't get that much sleep last night, so... Ow! And I got to sit in California traffic for 3 hours, so that was cool. It wasn't that bad, to be honest. It was just a little stop and go. It never feels good to just come to a complete stop on an open highway, though. There was an Easter egg in the lava? I do remember jumping down here and trying to find whatever this is. What's that? Was I in the right spot? Charlie's... Hold on. Charles Zeus, like over there, maybe? Is BSG allowed? Is that backseat gaming? Yes, Lord Von Derp. Is it through there? There's a monkey bar to swing on? On the right tunnel. Right tunnel. Not that tunnel. The right tunnel. Which one's the right tunnel? Guess there's no, like, north here. Oh! Backseat me, daddy. I'll see you, Goth. Have a good shift. Hopefully it goes by smoothly. Hard to tell from the minimap. Alright. Yeah, I could use a gamer stretch, thank you. The right tunnel. Yeah, I do need it. I'm a little tight. I'm gonna get up and do some stretching. There's the gate, but then the tunnel to the right. Oh no, that went to the secret I already picked up. Didn't it? That? Is this me doing it before? Oh, okay. Yeah. I was literally just there. Well, that explains it, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna get up and do a stretch. Alright, in addition... Oh! Kanata Dragon. Thanks for the raid. In addition to Doom Eternal, I'm gonna eat this mediocre spicy tuna roll. Yeah, we got sushi earlier. Didn't finish it, so finishing it now. Remember there's a small tunnel you can run in? Doesn't seem like anything. Ah! Well, all right, well, if somebody wants to properly backseat, feel free. Otherwise, I will continue on. I need to do the Slayer gate, I think. Is that down here? Wait. Oh. Oops! Now goes Doom. It's awesome. This game rules so hard. Not an ideal way to start. Damn it. Damn it! I got stuck on the wall. Huh. Oh shit! Okay, there we go. Shit, shit! Oh, it's stuck on the wall again! Oh! Oh boy. Everything worked out. Awesome. man, that was a lot of rice. Same build as previous playthroughs. I'll probably converge on that, yeah. I'm gonna get all the masteries and stuff for all the mods, so that'll be different. Yeah, normally I would just master and use the like best mods. Yeah, Dirt Master. The albums have really cool artwork in this game. Very well done. But Ziggy, I saw your message. After playing this game a bunch of times and loving it while simultaneously getting frustrated, I finally beat it just now. Only it hurt me plenty, but for first time beating a Doom game ever, I'll take it. Hey, that's awesome. And
The betrayer's life signal is nearby.
it doesn't matter what difficulty you play it on. If, like, truly, if you're enjoying it. Harder difficulties are just there if you, like, get obsessed with the game and want to keep playing it. Which is, you know, what I did. I don't know what's over there. I don't think I can get up there. Oh. Yay! Maybe I did miss a secret. I can go back at the end.
There are motion sensors and artillery everywhere.
This game rocks.
I told you all to leave me here. I am where I belong. Saving your people will not bring you peace. Only make the burden you carry worse.
Shorts are so short.
Seek to defy the Con Maker herself. It is your people's time now to give penance, just as it was mine. Hear me, Slayer. When his heart is laid to rest, then his soul will be at peace. And so will mine.
Forgot about the special dagger. Oh, wait. There's lore in this room, though. Yeah. So cool. It's the only way you can stay alive in this realm. Yeah. It's a Sentinel Hammer. Man, I kind of forgot about the hammer in Ancient Gods 2. I feel like the hammer kind of made the game easier. Like if you used it a lot. It was kind of a really safe stun. After years of prolonged war against the demonic threat invading their world, Argent D'Nor launched an offensive strike across dimensions, sending their greatest warriors into the heart of hell itself. Despite their training and their preparedness, their honor was undone by deceit. Betrayal at the highest levels of command left Argent D'Nor's bravest warriors cut off and scattered in the hellscape. But of these last remaining Night Sentinels, only one remained in hell by choice. Betrayer of the Argenta, it was Commander Valen who relinquished the keys to the elemental sepulchre in return for his son's resurrection. Haunted by demonic visions, the image of his son's tortured existence plagued him without relent, the whispers of demons pushing him towards madness. In a moment of weakness, he fell prey to the demon's trickery, sealing the fate of Argent D'Nor and dooming the kingdom to which he swore a lifelong oath to protect. Balin chose exile in the hellscape for his sacrilege. Crucible or hammer better? I feel like the hammer's more effective, but the crucible is cooler. Is that everything? Ooh. Okay, that's everything. I guess there might be an Easter egg out there. I remember looking for it in that area before too.
The extraction point has been identified.
But I can't remember if I found it
Its location on your HUD.
or if I gave up. Yeah, it is like a little cave you can like droop into, right? Is it over here, maybe? Gotta look up a video to find it. Is it actually back in that room? Verified? Triple verified? Okay. We'll go back and get it then. Did you actually send me the video? Give me the gamer tip. Oops. Oops. Man. Gotta be able to shoot heads better than that. Whoops! Ow! Damn it! Oh, what is NWS not? Yeah, I can't move. Okay, not work safe. I guess NSFW is what people say instead. Yeah, I can't believe I lost a health falling in lava, or lost a life. I wanted to kill him so bad. I should have just turned around and tried to get back to land. I thought it would be cool. Yeah. Whoa! Oh. Schwink! Nice. All right. Oh, I didn't get that one up. Ooh, this isn't the right place. Oh, wait, it is the right place. All right. Turbo Z, thanks for the sub. All right. You're here. Uh-huh. Jump, you flip. Sure. Jump on this. Oh, it's that. Is this little guy down here? I kept seeing that. I guess you don't need to. Oh! There's a little barrel. Ah. I don't know that I've ever found that. Okay. Huh. That's the sound that plays whenever you bonk a zombie's head in. Oh yeah, no, I remember that. I don't remember ever hearing the bonk and whistle. Man, I think my memory's faulty. You found that on accident on your first playthrough? That's awesome. Spins around. Weird. Yeah, I don't think I ever actually found that. It feels new to me, which is pretty amazing, given how much I've played this game. To the Isle of Torment. That is a fun Easter egg. It's goofy. Oh God, everything explodes. I love it. Use the quick switch mod. I will. It's super, super useful. I don't think I can unlock it yet. But it's like the first one to buy for sure.
By activating your celestial locator.
Yes, Dirtmaster, I'm glad you appreciated that. That was 100%.
The second Hell Priest is located in the northern region of Earth. I will calibrate the portal now.
100.
The hub has several areas locked off due to power constraints. Once power has been restored, you will be able to access the entire ship.
We love it. Why need to change my skin?
Sentinel energy levels rising, re-establishing power to core and supplementary systems. The ice bomb modification to your equipment launcher has been completed. Once fired, the bomb will douse nearby enemies in freezing gases. You'll have to manually toggle the launcher to fire either ice bombs or frag grenades.
Yeah. No one in this chat is going to get a 62.3% run. You shouldn't be okay with that. I'm not. My name is Avatar. I play Doom and Dishonored. Oh, okay. Welcome, Avatar. I play a lot of Doom. I'm actually in the middle of playing through all the Dooms. I've actually worked my way up to Doom Eternal in that process. I have a graphic. Hold on. I hit the wrong button. There. Yeah. There's some honorary games on this list too. And also Doom Resurrection is going to be tricky because that's an iPhone game. But the rest has been really cool. A lot of dooming. A lot of dooming. There's a few games I'm going to have to skip because I wanted to get through Eternal and its DLCs before. I haven't done Sigil yet, so I skipped Sigil. I'm probably going to have to skip Sigil too. I'll come back to him after we beat Dark Ages. Yeah, Mighty Doom? Is that the one you're talking about, Morrissey? It's already delisted. Oh no! It's playing at Doomsgate here? That's not good. That's fine. Good opportunity to change skins. Sigil is a map pack for Doom 2 made by John Romero, who was one of the map makers of the original Doom. Oh. Do Ranger for a bit. Do Ranger for one level. Actually, I guess this wouldn't be the level to use Ranger on, but whatever, I'm doing it. Mighty Doom was fun. But yeah, it's already been delisted. There we go. I'm pretty sure with that though, with the mobile game, I'm hoping that I can just find a APK and install it for an Android emulator. People are pretty good about just throwing that shit on Internet Archive. And companies usually don't pursue takedowns of stuff like that. So I was gonna fiddle around with it that way, but I wasn't expecting, like, it's kind of a roguelike-y thing meant to be played forever. I'm not quite sure what beating it is, or if that even exists. Did anyone beat Mighty Doom? Is there like a, you did it, you beat the demons moment in that game? I accept your coin. Where's hot swap? Oh, dash I think is the first thing. And then, yes, then this. You can reach an end, but it's more about the experience. That was my assumption. Excuse me. That was certainly my impression, you know, with what little I played it. So yeah, I can just fiddle with it a little bit, do a couple rounds, a couple runs. Get the lay of the land. Oh, does Brawn show up in Sigil? I love Brawn. Brawn's my favorite. Now I'm more excited than ever to play Sigil. Oh, they actually changed the icon. Damn, that's clever.
This is an ARC broadcast. To any ARC personnel or survivors operating inside the Hellified zones, please be advised. More Doomslayer sightings have been coming in. ARC leadership do not recommend any attempts to communicate with the Slayer directly. Please avoid all contact with Doomguy at this time. While it is clear that the Slayer is an enemy of the challenge, it is unclear if he could also be a threat to civilians.
Yeah, I was gonna do myhouse.wad as well. Are you a full-time streamer, YouTuber? If possible, can you give me a brief intro of what you do? Sure. Both, yes. I stream basically most of the time I can that is not kind of taken by other projects. Those other projects primarily being a YouTube channel called Brought You This Thing, which is kind of crass gameplay comedy. It's the same thing that we used to make in a group called Funhouse back at Rooster Teeth. I also do gaming editorial news stuff on Inside Games. Oh yeah, look at oh there it goes. Now the links are working. I also do games editorial on Inside Games, a lot of like news coverage, stuff like that, reviews, game chatting. Both of those are with my production partner, Bruce Green. Let's see here. Apart from that, what else do I do? That kind of fills up most of the time and gets the bills paid. Very lucky to be able to make any money doing any of this stuff. Cultist base. Ah. Daig Rannoch is here. One of the Order of Daig. Argenta clerics. Now serves the forces of Hell and is rumored to have personal knowledge of the Doom Slayer, suggesting a shared history between the two. Yeah, demo disc is back. Yes, we did a couple demo discs. Then we Then we did Sexy Mods in Oblivion, and this coming Friday, this week should be, if everything goes well, it should be Doom. Dark Ages. Drunk Ages / Dank Ages. Depending on how people wanna roll. Oh yeah. Excited for Kasim's Alien update. Oh, also, I can announce this again. I will be able to, let's see here. I'm getting back from my cruise on the 13th, which is I think when early access for Dark Ages starts, which also means I can start streaming it. But I think I'm going to do a subathon on the 14th of next week. So that's Wednesday after next. That'll be like an up to 24-hour deal. I just ordered the novelization of Doom 3 on paperback. They also have the novelization of the film. I'm not sure which one will be more fun to read. Usually what I do for subathons is every time we like cross an hour, I can read a chapter of a book. Actually, and also I have stuff to give away. So I need to do a proper series of giveaways too, just like trinkets and goodies and branded stuff from gaming events that I go to. So I'll do a lot of that stuff too. Hello, Aaron and his shrimp man. Also, Doom. No, Doom Agent P. Dirtmaster is in Twitch chat. There's only one master of the dirt. Tablets and memory banks found at the settlement indicate that the Order of Daag discovered Earth millennia ago and found it to be populated with powerful primeval beasts. Dinosaurs? They named these creatures Agadons due to their similarity to the mythic Cyclopean giant from Argentina's past, the Agadian. Oh yeah, I interviewed Hugo Martin a while ago about Doom Eternal. I also got to talk to him about Doom the Dark Ages, but they were very specific that it wasn't to be like, it wasn't content to be published. It was an informal discussion. But it was a good one. He's always great to talk to. I have a lot of respect for what they're trying to do. Oh wait, there's challenges now? Yeah, there it is. 4 demons, Arachnotron turret. Okay, those are all trivial. There's like things you can jump to, but I don't think it's here. Yeah. Doesn't feel like they're doing a lot of press. They did a preview event. We did a preview for Doom the Dark Ages too, because Bruce and I both went to the preview event. Yeah, I guess apart from that, I don't know. Whoa! Not that this is the true test of anything, but I've seen ads on Reddit. Oh, you'd like to work at id Software or Bungie Studios someday? Any advice from talking to studios? What, like how to get a job? You're gonna have to know what field you're in, I guess. I guess step 1 would be to choose like a profession. Yeah, learn C++, make connections. That's the other thing, is just start doing it. Find some free tools and start making games. The best way to like get a job is to have something made that you can show. The fuck? Who's hitting me? No! Ah. I guess it was him at a distance. Run. I mean, networking is important, but I don't think it's the only thing. I think, like, yeah, getting involved with communities for sure. Oops. That's right. Oh no! God damn it. I don't know. I guess it's important. It's not what you know, it's who you know and all that. But I feel like I've... You got to be able to back it up too. I've known a lot of people that try to get a career purely through networking, just like schmoozing and knowing the right people. It works for a while. Yeah, it's got to be both. To me, the best way to do that is to make both intersect. Like, find a place where you can work on your skills and network at the same time. So joining a volunteer team to make a game, joining a forum, you know, game developers, asking questions. Game jams? Yeah. Ooh. Did miss something. Oh, I missed a life back in the other level. Luckily, that's not 100%. Is it? Wait, hold on. I think you can jump over there. That's later. There it is. Yeah, cold messaging recruiters on LinkedIn. Yeah,
Is my time at an end? Let's see if you're strong enough to survive this cursed city.
I have never been a game developer. I guess unless you count a student. I did some game development in college. Did like a lighting engine in OpenGL. Ugh.
The Slayer has arrived. All mortally challenged personnel, please be advised.
Man, this game looks so cool. So buttery smooth too, just completely uninterrupted gaming butter. Mancubas. Oh no. Hey. Start by having fun with your own creations? Yes. Whoa. Oh, Asin with an outrageously generous super chat. Thank you very much. Glad to see you're still around. Yeah. Missed you a ton when you left Funhouse. The GTA 5 races were never the same. Hope you're doing well and happy to see you're still gaming. Looking forward to watching all you do. Thank you very much. Wow. I appreciate that. Yeah, still gaming. Oh, you know it. I did just plug this, but I'm going to plug it again real quick. I'm not sure if you're aware, Asen. That's probably a better way to say that. But I have a couple of YouTube channels you might be interested in. Brought you this thing in Inside Games. Basically the two versions of what we used to do. Reborn, independently owned. Check them out. We did a couple of new demo discs. But you may already be aware. Regardless, thank you very much. I'm doing my plugs, but you're already so generous. What more can I ask for? The hell? Hello, Tony P. Yeah. I initially went into college for game development. 2 years in, I switched to general software development. Back then, and still true now, it's a very hard and competitive field to get. Yes. I was gonna say, like, while I've never been a professional game developer, I do think wait, hold on. I do think there are some similarities in fields that are highly competitive. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is how you get the 1-up. So there's like... When something's difficult to break into, or there's a lot of people who want to do it, I feel like it changes the texture of not only the work, but the people inside of it. Something exploded. Alright, I guess that's everything so far. Oh wait, there's a point. Oh, I can't get that yet. But I might be able to buy something? Can. Yes. Yeah, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was gonna say before the brain wipe and the generous super chat. Oh, good. You followed the channel. Thank you. Hope you enjoy. Yeah. Endurance is key. And that means that your participation in it has to be something sustainable. You can't like, I don't think it's the kind of thing where you can really spend all your time doing it or obsess about it too much. Like, ideally, your participation is fun and rewarding unto itself. Because if you need to see certain progress within like a year or 2 years or 5 years, you may burn out before the universe starts sending you signals back that you're getting to where you want to go. Which is, you know, sad. But that's just kind of the nature of competitive fields, you know. Yeah, I wonder with AI automation tools, all that stuff, I feel like the field is going to get even more crowded and more competitive. Fewer people will be able to do the work of many. That also means like smaller devs will be able to realize bigger and more impressive visions. God bless you, rocket launcher. I think I made a little grunt. Shit! Had to get that one fireball off. Slap him? Whoa. I'm starting to drop lives. That's so awesome. Yeah, you gotta do a lot of flipping here. Oh, duck with muscles. Thank you very much for the sub. What a great visual. Oh, let's see. Oh, I ultimately realized I liked playing games more so than creating them. 20 years into my career, I feel like I made the correct choice. You know what, Tony P? I had a very similar realization, and I also feel like I'm very blessed to be able to make a go of it on this side of things. Because I realized that in college, like when I was developing and like diving into C++ and stuff, I was like, this is fun. Like I could do this, but like if I'm being real, playing video games is the funnest. So maybe I can figure out a way to do that. I don't think I can get that one up from this side. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I gotta go back up there. Yeah, you go up here. Okay. I just didn't turn around. Oh. I was a physics student until I realized I preferred working with people more than numbers, so I became an anthropologist. That's awesome. Huh. And that's... I guess that's what it's supposed to be all about, you know? You get into your studies and you start to do something on a routine basis and dive into the real nature of it. And you're like, wait a minute, do I actually like this? Whatever. You get that one up. I can't remember. Whoop. There we go. Another dope fish. Still love the fuck out of space and planets, but you know. Yeah, you know. You don't, you can still love those things. Fucking whiplash. Fuck. Damn it! Uh-oh. This encounter was always tricky. I had a much more reliable way to deal with this. Sneaky snacks. Okay. Finally get lock on. Yeah, this is what I think I saved all my upgrade points for, like, right away. Not this time. Am I anything? No. Still no. Okay. That's kind of a cool sound. I never really used heat or microwave beam much, but it's a lot better when it's upgraded, like most things. Still can't get the mantle. Yeah, this fight's a doozy. I mean, I guess they're increasing doozies from here. This one's like the first feel like it's the first large-scale arena fight. One at the beginning of the next level is kind of the first full proper Doom Eternal fight.
The beast draws near to me, my brothers and sisters, but he is weak. Your hate must match his will. Only then will you be truly saved.
Damn it. Okay. Fuck. Shouldn't have done that. I had a sneaking suspicion. I wasn't supposed to get close to him. Alright. There we go. Whew. When I tried Ultra Nightmare, this is the level that broke you? Yeah. It took me a long time to clear this level on Ultra Nightmare. It is the first real check. Honestly, after this, like, it kind of gets a little easier. Because you get more upgrades and... It's like a little more health, a little more armor. All of it helps so much. And just like more abilities. Upgrading your equipment helps a lot. It just makes it more consistent. Whereas like at the beginning of the game, if you get hit like twice in a row, you're either dead or close to it. You know, you can just not get hit, but... Yeah, this is the hardest difficulty. This is on Nightmare. I think there was anything else. Okay.
Your salvation lies in his destruction.
Oh, good night, T-Cav.
Myth of the Slayers.
Yeah, I was gonna wrap up this level and then I gotta stop for the night.
Can you see it?
I may or may not be able to stream tomorrow, depending on how the
Eat his soul.
depending on how the Doom
Protect
recording goes.
and you will secure your place in the new world.
No, Don Mess, I haven't seen The Last of Us show. I believe the folks that, you know, say that it's, like, legitimately great. I just don't have a lot of interest in that story, or those characters, or particularly where where it would probably go, unless they completely changed it around. Ergosplitten, I wasn't a manager at Funhouse, I was a producer. I was a manager of Inside Gaming for a year. You ever figure out how to make yourself focus on facilitating other people, get things done part when it feels like that's not real work? Or was your situation more of congratulations, now you have 2 jobs kind of thing? It was more that, yeah. It was the 2 jobs thing. I guess, yeah, I guess I could have and should have delegated more. But also, like, that was the work I liked to do. There's also, like... Oh, D-Suspect. Thanks for the sub. I don't know, there's also, like... there were like, I guess, in addition to the task of management, which is just like logistic, just doing the bureaucratic stuff, and you know, getting people chairs and computers and solving like, yeah, just logistic stickiness. There were also certain tasks that just seemed like I was best suited to do, with the goal of, you know, like delegating and stuff eventually, but
Your super shotgun is nearby.
I don't know, that was a rough
From
situation.
your past, the priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
Yes, this room got me a lot. Very tight, very volatile. I usually want 3. Oh yeah, I forgot to pick up the gasoline in the previous arena, because I would have that, and then the one down here would make 3, so that I could emergency chainsaw one of the mancubuses, and then use a ice grenade on the other. Delegating is hard for you, which is ironic because I spent like 6 months at my side job yelling at my boss to delegate stuff to me, because he was working himself to death while I was doing next to nothing. Well, I mean, is anyone on your team doing next to nothing? Because then, yeah, you should be delegating, or like training, or
Attention, all mortal.
maybe there's like a different arrangement.
The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
Like different people could do different things. God. Finicky. Whoa! God damn it! Oh! Fucking whiplashes, dude. The rocket hit the 8-ball back into me, or whatever he's called, cue ball. Damn it! Wow, I'm getting fucked, dude. Fuck. God, they run away so fast. I'm out of ammo? I'm out of ammo. Oh boy. See? So sloppy. Whoa. Ugh. So awesome. Dude, I dropped like, what, 3 lives? That's one of those where if you're, yeah, if you're prepared for it and you shut those dudes down as soon as they land, then it's really nothing, but oof. Ooh-wee. That's right, 100% is 100%. They put lives in the game for a reason. Oh, Tom C, watch the Doom RPG VODs? Yeah, what a pleasant surprise those games were. Okay. Oh. Apparently Meta laid off software engineers on paternity leave in 2023, which is effed up. Have you heard anything similar? I mean, I don't really follow corporate tech news or anything like that. Wouldn't surprise me, though. I'm not what you'd call a meta truster. Damn it. Fuck. Damn, okay. Damn it. Ah! Oh, I'm fucking up so bad. Dude, he's jumping. Wrong target. Ah. Where is he? Damn it! Fuck off! God! How am I think you have to hit the cue balls into the revenants, otherwise it just won't work. Fucking hell! Shoot. I shouldn't be. Yeah, I can't be using. Oh! Ah! Wrong gun. God! Oh, why is this so hard? There, easy. Easy. Wasn't hard ever. Kind of boring, actually. Weird how boring it was. Actually, I think I want to go down first. Yeah. It was first try. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging how first try that was. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can come back later and do these too. Once you have all your upgrades and stuff. Alright. Arachnotron turrets, yes. Now I gotta focus on the rocket launcher because it is important. Out here? Oh, the battery. Yep. Oh, wait. You gotta go up. You gotta go up. I'm gonna watch the Doom movie with The Rock. People ask about that a lot. I've seen it. So, yes. I can't really stream it. Plus, movies are just not as cool as video games. I'm sorry, but it's true. People don't like to hear it. I know I could. I don't wanna. The SSG upgrade is also really nice. Yeah, I think I just stockpile weapon upgrade points so that I can max out the SSG and rocket launcher as soon as possible.
You may use it to reclaim your property.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I just hold the controller so that I can stream the game. Or stream the movie, excuse me. I mean, that would legit work for the first person part. Ah. Somebody streamed the entirety of Wayne's World the other day. Awesome. You can do pretty much anything you want live. Bloop. Good stuff. Gotta warm it up. Gotta get the shells flowing again. Boink. Did that upset you, Count Dorculus? That wasn't me just epically owning some dude in chat. His name is Count Dorculus. Oh yeah, I should have left him. So meaty. Jesus. Best name you heard today was Beaver Stuffer. That's a pretty good one. Must be a Buc-ee's fan. Actually, I haven't been to a Buc-ee's. Can I tell you to go to bed and stop watching Doom videos? I could, but I'm not going to. I frankly don't see a reason why I should. Oh, no, thank you. Path to Ultra Nightmare. A hard journey. Bitterly fought.
Attention, all cultist base personnel. Please destroy the Slayer. The priest must survive. I repeat, the priest must survive.
Oh my god, Got bad news for that priest. Oh man, wall's all shiny. Love it. Man, how was this entire game so radical? It's just outrageous levels of radness. Ah, hold on a minute. Tim Tires, thank you for the sub. Awesome to see you playing Doom again. Really enjoyed the Iron Man runs you did with a few years ago and the interview you did with Hugo. Thank you. That was a nice little chat. It would be nice to interview more developers like that. But yeah, we got a new Doom on the horizon. It's time to get back in the gym. Oh, one of your viewers is doing squats right now. Good. But why aren't all of them? Okay. Yeah, there's that, there's that, there's that. Okay. Shortcut. Yeah, I remember this optional challenge being pretty tough. Okay. There's like a mancubus that is just really hard to kill quickly. Ah! Shit! God damn! Jesus Christ, I lost 2 lives on that. I didn't even see what hit me. Lost 3? Lost 3. Thank you for the very important correction. Hey. See you up there. Don't worry. By some twisted logic, I'm saying that the game's gonna get easier. Awesome. Doing on collectibles. There's 2 that I don't have. I think the key is one? Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Okay, cool. Why didn't I have a blood punch? Must have just used it? Oops! Hyped for more Doom lore when the new one comes out? Me too. Me too. I like what they've done narratively. I think I prefer the somber nature and rooted aspect of 2016. I think the character works a little bit better in that. So I'm curious to see what they do when they... Like, Dark Ages is supposed to be more like cinema... Or have more cutscenes. Be more story-focused. That'll be interesting. Be interesting. I miss Doomslayer being a ridiculous character in a serious story.
We will break your will yet.
Yeah, that contrast was really fun. Yeah. He throws the plot explaining computer against the wall like a confused gorilla. Confused gorilla is a really good way to describe Slayer in 2016. Music's going bananas. Doom 3 is like the Halloween 3 of the Doomverse. Huh. Anthology style offshoot. Doom 3, Season of the Witch? Curse of the Witch? Oh yeah, here's the Slayer challenge. We clambering. Wait a minute. There it is. Such an impossibly large key. Alright, what fresh hell have they got for me? Oh shit! What the fuck was that? Oh, it was another one. What? Oh, did the barrel get me? Oh man. Damn it. Oh my god. Whoa! Jesus Christ. Whoop! Oh. Ah! Series of very incorrect buttons. Hey. Hey! Ooh. I was just thinking about that. Where does the Slayer keep that big key? Yeah, intense. Intense. I missed a lot of important shots. Those are the ones that matter. I'm sure I'll shake the rust further off. I got 3 whole lives. Hello, Novarg. How are you doing? Let's see. Alright, then there's one more goodie to get. I remember what it is. Oh, I think there is a secret in the last room. Has it really been 5 years since this game was released? Yeah? Ugh. I mean, this game in Animal Crossing just basically was at the start of quarantine. Remember that? COVID? Been a long time since then.
I do not fear you. This match is not won yet.
Oh, see you, Avatar.
Come find me.
Thanks for saying hi. It was good to meet you.
I will be waiting.
Take the train to the Terror Dome. So cool. So cool. Never take me to the Terror Dome. And that's why it's kind of... It's a hallmark moment, I think. Moment to, celebrate games. Reflect on the journey. We don't get a new Doom game every week, you know. We get a new Doom game, we get a new Nintendo console. We were gonna get a new GTA, but no, we weren't. No, we were not. Doesn't work that way. Oh, I can start buying upgrades. Yeah, Bill, I agree. I could see this one being the last one for a while. Doom game, that is. Hopefully id Software keeps making stuff. But I feel like between 2016, Eternal, and Dark Ages, that feels like a pretty complete... It feels like a pretty complete Doom anthology. It like... Each game highlights a different aspect of what Doom is or could be, and it really explores it. Gets all the meat off the bone. God, shitting ass. I gotta stop sprinting, or I gotta stop backdashing into things I'm not looking at. Oh shit. I hear the rattling. my god. Ah. Can't jump up there. Oh, you're still around. Awesome. Yeah.
The priest has stopped moving. I will lock in signal now.
I'd be curious to see what id Software could make if they decided to make a game in the vein of Quake. Because I would prefer them to kind of hone in on the oh, I forgot to use the overdrive. I would think it would be cool if they would hone in on like just the atmosphere of it. It being like a partial combat game but also a first-person exploration game. I feel like Indiana Jones kind of did that, but you know, in like a creepier, weirder setting, in like a cosmic psychedelic setting. Although they have dashes of that in Doom. I feel like Doom Eternal plays like a Quake game. Just in its speed and complexity, 3D, whereas Dark Ages seems like it's going to be much more kind of 2D and flat. An extraction shooter, yeah. 100%. Yeah, Unreal Tournament's gone. I mean, Fortnite is Unreal Tournament, as much as it hurts. No build mode. It's kind of an arena shooter. Got rocket launchers and stuff. All challenges got. All thingies exploded. Show my reward details. Flannel cannon. Interesting. Alright, that's a good night of dooming. Man, this game rules hard. Flannel Lord. Thank you for watching, everybody. Like I said, I may or may not be back tomorrow. Continuing Doom Eternal. And then we're going to go through this, the DLCs. Then I'm going to go on a little trip. I'm going to get on a boat and float around in the Bahamas and listen to rockabilly music. And then I'll be back playing Dark Ages next week. Just one last plug. I'm going to be doing a Dark Ages subathon next Wednesday, so the 14th. Playing the Dark Ages and reading either a Doom 3 novel or the novelization of the movie. I guess if you're asking if I'm going to see the movie, I'll read the book. Tori, how about that? I'll read the book of the movie. All right. That's a good compromise, I think. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll catch you next time on the stream. Welcome to the Date Group Juggalo Emo Cybergoth Steampunk Date Group. This group is mainly focused on build links between Juggalos, Emos, Scene Kids, Cyberpunks, and Steampunks. If you're not embedded into these tribes, makes you wonder what they're going to say. If only I could click through time. The only way I can do that is by playing Doom Eternal. Because Doom is eternal. Tribes is a good game, was a good game. Tribes is it's funny, I was commenting this. There's a crop of 90s PC games where the music, and I think there may have been a few PlayStation games like this, but I could be wrong about that. But there's a crop where track 1 was data, and then the rest were just the audio tracks of the soundtrack, and they would play while the game was playing. And like it would install from track 1, copy those files to your hard drive, run off that, and then it would just like queue up track 2. There's like one Tribes track that's like dee, 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 dee. I don't know. It's like a 90s synth. I used to listen to the soundtrack. The Toms of War. I don't know anything about Star Siege, but it really does seem just like a Warhammer 40k knockoff, like a Diet 40k. Dude, this is so 90s. Yeah, it is very Jesper Kid, isn't it? No wonder I like it so much. I love percussion, so it's interesting going back. Like tribal ass drums, I love it. It's got the sonar beat. Fucking Eric Serra ass soundtrack. Turok Dinosaur Hunter ass soundtrack. What's Mick Gordon doing? He did Atomic Heart, right? Yeah, he's still doing a lot of game soundtracks. Still killing it out there. It's like all stereo, all rhythmic syncopation, like all breakbeat shit. I love it. Yeah, Darktide. Darktide's incredible. If you are young, does this sound lame or does this sound like the most gamer shit you've ever heard? I don't know if anyone, you know, born post 2000 maybe is in the chat, but I know this sounds old, but also doesn't it sound like gaming. I don't know if that's just my association because of, you know, the times. It's also kind of Doom-esque, isn't it? Sounds like BT. I love BT as well. Also, BT was doing some video game work at the time. He did Extreme G. He did XGRA. But no, he was all over video games. It's kind of a bummer that he hasn't done any more video game shit. He did the theme for Alpha Protocol. 4.99 sounds like something I'd hear at the arcade. That's fair. It's such good, like, running music. It's like you can hear the breathing and the rhythm. That's how I would use it, honestly. But oh, he's doing a lot of production for heavy metal bands. Good place. Oh, this was a good hype track. There's just something about that, like, overdriven guitar. Yes. Here goes. Wait. Oh, Warfare's on VOD? All right, I gotta check it out. Yeah, Civil War was a movie that probably should have been seen in a theater, like via projection. I get that. So I wonder that about Warfare. All right. I didn't quite catch the track or the sound that I was hoping for, but the ultimate and first-person squad warfare. Dude, imagine imagine the tactics and like Tribes is awesome. It is a future video game, even now. The like the speed of the game and the concept of skiing. Did you know? This is something that people often forget about. Did you know it was Looking Glass. I don't know if it was specifically Ken Levine, but a lot of the same talent that did fucking System Shock and BioShock made a Tribes game. And it has a story. They also made, Monolith was Tron. But still, Tribes Vengeance, which is a dumbass title. But I never actually finished the campaign. Irrational Games made a Tribes game. The last one for a long time until Tribes 3. Didn't seem like it. I don't know. I don't know what the deal with Tribes 3 is, but dude, Unreal 2. Woof. Unreal 2 sucked. The engine, the game, I don't know. Maybe this game's cool though. Look at that cover art, huh? Dude's getting fucking zapped. It had a grappling hook. So that was cool. It was pretty bad. 3 was? I remember there was also trying to be a Tribes revival in like the 2010s. I remember playing that at Machinima and being really impressed with how good Adam was at Tribes. He was crazy good at Quake too. That dude could fucking play games. Ooh, got another track here. I don't know my Sega. This will be interesting. Yeah. Ooh, that reverse reverb on the snare. Hey, Katharina. Okay, yeah, this is fucking go music. Oh, Dynamics? Okay. Same developers? Probably same composer? Love that. I like that chunga chunga in there. Ooh! Oh! Got some fucking Casio keyboards in here? Yeah, this is rad. This is City Pop. This is like baggy sport coat music. Actually, that was a little outdated by now. Parachute pants music. Ooh! Whoever, Ferrari on the Coast music. Ponytail blowing in the wind music. Christopher Stevens better have a ponytail. If he doesn't now, he better have in the 90s. I don't want to live in a world... What? I'll spell it right one of these days. He's wearing a hat. There's a little dash of Frank Klepacki in that music too, which I'm all about. We got to play Doom though. I can't start listening to Command and Conquer. I can't start playing Tempest Rising, even though I haven't heard the soundtrack. I'm out of time. I got to play Doom. Dang it. Play one of my favorite games ever again. More. Yeah. In case it wasn't obvious, based on my my vibing, I got some substances in my system. Based on an earlier recording today, a video that'll hopefully be going up this weekend or this Friday, that is related to the game I'm playing now. The substance is in me. Yeah, appreciate the shout out, DJ Kento. Also, hello. I haven't said hi to anyone. I keep forgetting this. This is the gamers' faulty social skills. But hello, everyone. Immortal Killa, Mistaken Potatoes. That's a great name. Katharina 007. Hello, Rick. Howdy. Zephyr Tides. How are you? Nope. James Fisto. Jack Chop Rye Guy. Bleakersburg. Hello, everyone. Howdy. Hey, get out my plate. Machu, Harry. Copenhagen. You've been drinking so you're far less lurky while you're riding the wave. Ride the wave. Enjoy it. No judgments here. No worries about Spam the fuck out of the chat. Share every little idea you get. Chunky. Let's put a new skin on the Slayer, huh? Hey, Strum Theory. Good to see you. We can go with the chunk. What's the weedest out Slayer? Unicorn maybe? I mean, that skin is pretty cool. Mullet Dude is when I crack into the beer. Another great idea. Maybe that? Oh. I'll go with this. Or actually, I think maybe the cosplay Slayer. I feel like that's going to be the funniest in cutscenes. That is really good. I like the haircut. I love the drawn on but also battle damaged abs. Oh, the attention to detail is so fascinating. I think, man, they put all these skins out for free. You could buy them if you really wanted to, but you didn't. You absolutely didn't. You just had to play the game. What the frick? Oh, okay, there we go. The lens cap fell under my keyboard and it was like holding it up. Weird. Okay. Oh. Yeah, man. Oh, God, I got the Doom Hunter base. This might get sloppy. Let's see. Boys, back. You're in the same spot. Playing 1-up mode to get the Phobos skin. Ah, nice. I would say Amber Slayer because you're always lit. I like that. I'm gonna remember that. Is that the one where you have to like finish the game with 10 lives or something? Oh, man. Shit, that's loud. Yeah. Damn, man. I'm used to everything being upgraded. Okay, make it work. You were hating this because I was bad at it. This level's tough. Like this is kind of the first level of Doom Eternal. Cultist base is the warning, and this is like, okay, the game has started now. It's not the most pleasant of transitions. This first fight here, where like the rules kind of change, but they don't really tell you.
The Hell Priest's position is stable now, and his guardian...
This was the first real gut check. I remember this was the first time I had to take a break. When I was reviewing the game, I think a lot about like casting my mind back to 2020 when I first got to experience this. Especially because I'm on the precipice of like experiencing a new Doom game. Not that I want to like set expectations or draw comparisons. I want to come into it with as fresh and empty of a mind as possible, but one can't, I think for the sake of just like marking the time periods, I'm thinking a lot about that. Live my life one video game console at a time. I guess the Switch 2 has also had me a little wistful. Reviews going live before it launches. Yes. Yeah, that was a thing with the, I don't know if it was a thing with Eternal. It was with 2016. I remember with Doom 2016, there actually wasn't like a lead time on reviews. But there are review codes out, and embargo is this Friday. And then early access starts on Tuesday. Music here rules so hard. You gotta flip. Is Dark Ages going to be on Game Pass? Yes. So like most games, there is an early access window. That starts on Tuesday. That's when streams can happen. And also if you have the deluxe version of the game, you can start playing the campaign. Or I guess there's only campaign, so you can start playing the game. And then I think like Thursday or Friday is when the game quote unquote launches, and that's when it is on Game Pass. And you can play it if you buy the normal version of the game. Strom Theory, thank you for the re-membership. Reminds you that one level from Star Wars Shadows of the Empire? Oh. Like the spaceport level? Or the train level? Does it have de novo? I don't know. I don't think anyone knows. The review code... I think I can say... No? Wait. I'm not sure what I can say. But... does your monitor ever turn off in between cutscenes when you're not using your mouse and keyboard? No? Is it like a power saving thing? Like if your hands are off inputs for a while, your monitor turns off? Modern Windows has like a game mode that's supposed to prevent that from happening, but you might want to look at your Windows settings. I don't really have many thoughts on Borderlands. Get there. Wait, you can make that shotgun fully automatic? You sure can. Why isn't that fucking switching the mod? Dude. Weirdest input bugs. Okay. I unbound that, I think, when I was... Does tab work now? It does. Tab's back, baby. Alright, but yes. There was an auto mod for the shotgun. Yeah, Superior Matty, I don't have a lot of thoughts on Borderlands. I'm not exactly hype for it, but Borderlands is usually fun. I like having fun. I like playing fun video games, especially with friends. So, I don't know. Shooting stuff, leveling up, sounds good to me. Man, Borderlands 3's story and writing was so bad. It was like old school bad. Like games haven't been that bad for a long time. And I don't know why that is. I'm not like... There's a number of reasons that can happen, and only one of them is that the writers are bad. So it's not... I'm not insulting the writers that worked on the game. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was fast. The end result was pretty bad. Yeah, Ava was terrible. Everyone was bad. I can't remember a single fun character in the game. Maybe Chris Hardwick, actually, unfortunately. I don't know if he's still canceled or not, but... like, there was some old prospector person that was just boring, and Ava was a pill. Just the most cringy, like, teen appealing... Executives said that this game has to gain teenage players, and we need to like bridge the gap with kids entertainment so that we can market the fuck out of this thing. Just cringe fucking shit. Real 80s Bush League crap. I don't know. It was pretty bad. There's some Where's Poochie-esque shit. Yeah, TikTok-esque. I don't know. Not a fan. So who knows? Maybe game making in general has gotten a lot better since then. I don't know that Gearbox's first party is better. Maybe it is. I missed. I don't think that just hitting, like, like a whole lot of like Gen 7 games, like mid to late 2000s games. All those brands that blew up then, I guess the only one that's still actually selling is Assassin's Creed, which you can believe or disbelieve. But Mass Effect's nothing, Dragon Age doesn't sell, Borderlands, like it had the fortune of being that experience on a console when there really wasn't one yet. I guess aside from like Hellgate London, trying to do Diablo style leveling with guns hadn't really been tried. I'm sure there's something out there. So I don't know. Borderlands kind of, it's one of the last of an old guard where like it won a pot of gold because it managed to adapt an experience to consoles at the time when a lot of those folks hadn't played games like that yet. The halo of Diablo games, I don't know. Except Diablo's still kicking. Like Diablo actually is doing stronger on console than it ever did, which is pretty awesome. But yeah, with Borderlands, I wondered what secret sauce do they have? Because you need some secret sauce these days. Number go up doesn't work like it used to. Diablo peaked on PS1. I think I saw my friend playing Diablo on PS1 and the load times were like that was part of the game. Part of the challenge was enduring the load times. You would need like Patience of a Monk. What runes am I using? Air control. Oh, equipment. Yeah. Equipment cooldown's really nice, especially when you start adding in all the buffs for like killing frozen enemies and shit like that. You can get a lot of resources back very quickly with efficient use. But I haven't been using them efficient. Pretty cool that a console port even happened. Oh, yeah, that's true. Same with like Warcraft 2, PlayStation. Doom Hunter base. Trying to resurrect dinosaurs? Hey, Zezanizzle. Lucas, you got a final tomorrow? Any tips? At this point, tips are not super helpful. A lot of the small amount of time you have hopefully put in along the way has prepared you to demonstrate your knowledge. But my tip is to cheat. Simply give a lot of money to your teacher. It's shockingly easy to buy your way out of any problem that you have.
It was not easy to find an opponent worthy of the Slayer, but I think you will be impressed.
Trust your instincts. Yes, imagine your furry dad, Fox McCloud, James McCloud, appears wearing cool sunglasses, so he's still kind of distant. Tells you to trust your instinct. And then he disappears again. Thanks, Dad. Little bagel crusts. Oh yeah, there's challenges. 3 demons with 1 frag. Yeah, I remember there's a part with you do it fast enough, you can get it. There's like some zombies stacked up and then a pinky runs through them, but if you hit that frag, I think it's like right here. No? Not right here. Forget I said anything. Yes, search your feelings. Inside of your feelings is the correct answer somewhere. And if you search correctly, you will find it. don't know, this is pretty square, but I remember my education was revolutionized when I realized that like the time that I'm in class is gone. So if I want to min-max my time, I should try to dedicate as much information as I can to my memory and my knowledge like set in the class while I'm there, instead of just like daydreaming or whatever. Because slacking inside of a classroom is not as efficient as slacking outside of a classroom. Outside of a classroom, I can play a video game. So what I started to do is like while I was in a class, if I feel like I got a concept, I would just start working like practice problems to like verify that I knew what was going on. I'd be a lot more active thinking about the information being presented and like maybe write down questions or stuff like that. So it'd be a lot more active like learner. Because I was like, time's gone. Oh no! I did the wrong thing. That was it. That was it, by the way. Distracted myself. Can I hold on? And then it was like I really didn't have to do that much outside of class. There were times where if they posted the homework early enough, I would finish the homework before I would leave the room. And I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude. I think the other hack that I discovered was getting a job on the campus library, where I had like a set list of tasks, and if I did all those and there weren't any students to help, they would just let me study because it's a fucking library. So I'd do my homework on the clock. Paid me to do their work. And that's when I don't think it works. Hold on. Because I forgot again. Modern day miracle, I ever got my degree? Nah, some brains aren't just meant for it. I think, yeah, some people are better suited to different kinds of work than academia. But I do think there is value in, even if you're not meant for it, finding the skill set to provide the system what it wants. In some way, I think like getting a degree is just like, it means you have a skill set, but it means more that you can excel in more esoteric systems than a unified school district. Oh no! Ah, man. Don't know. Well, whatever. We'll make it happen. Steak and potatoes, you can draw furries? What grade did you learn that in? Networking is the most value you got out of your degree? Oh man. I did it wrong. I had almost no connections when I graduated. Like literally none. I went to a job fair in my senior year, walked around, chatted folks up, handed out resumes, went on a few interviews, got a job offer. So I had a job offer just at a company. That was it. Just went to work. Showed up for orientation. Sat in a room for like 2 weeks. But yeah, I don't know when or where the networking was supposed to happen. Autistic as fuck. Oh, Team Saxon, you were autistic as fuck? Yeah, maybe I was too. Because I, yeah. Sure play a lot of video games. We're gonna wait for it. Cool down. Whoa! I fell in the lava, bro. Give me my grenade. It was too far! What's wrong with me? Hold on. I don't think I mind networking. I've just never like I think maybe I need to think about this. Because it my first gut is that I've never had a connection. There we go. Like somebody that I met at an event. I'll have friends and stuff. I just don't feel like I've ever had an opportunity passed my way because of an encounter. I feel like the only example of that are people who, like, it's their job to be the connector. So like PR folks. I'll chat up PR or like get some glad handing in, and then I'll be on a mailing list. Networking doesn't work for me. Yeah, I guess it's just like different people, you know? Different forms of work. Talk about how some people are or aren't made for it. I feel like networking is one of those things too. And some people benefit from it. I feel like maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I'm not putting myself out there right. There's some invisible dance I don't get. Yeah, I just feel like it's never paid off for me. Like a connection. Chum and Big Hoss, thank you for the sub. I feel like what has happened is that I'll make connections, people who say I'm interested in this or whatever, and then I'll contact them with something connected to that, and then nothing will happen. I'll be like, okay. Like, I'll be the one that I feel like is trying to make something happen or connect things. But you know, it's also LA. I feel like I'm not a hustler here. I'm not a mover or a shaker. Dark Viceroy to the Chaos Throne. I'm gonna crack the shit. Networking is described as increasing your surface area for luck. That makes a lot of sense to me. With the chaos of the world, you know? The spider web of... So, okay. Yes. Thank you for saying that, because it reminded me of something that I had thought about a long time ago, that like... the intersection of like luck and preparedness. Okay. Genuine moment. I don't know if this counts as networking, but my break, like the thing, my first like steadily paying gig in games came because I had worked with somebody at a volunteer site years before. And, you know, we had since moved on to different things, but then that person remembered me and I guess got lucky, like had a good impression. So that was okay. Yeah, there's a moment. And that like changed everything. So, all right, beer cracking. But that was like, you know, years of volunteer work. It wasn't just like clinking a martini at a dinner party. Maybe I have the wrong impression of what networking is meant to be. But to me, it's somehow like a coffee date turns into like something. Anyway, cheers, y'all. Pouring myself a brew in my Bethesda supplied mug while I play Doom Eternal on Game Pass with a code provided by Xbox. So I am just swaddled in goodies right now. You're out of booze, but you crack a cold Coke. Good enough. Olivia Pierce name drop. Promises of wealth, power, and everlasting life. Big Ranak previously served as the king of Argent Denur. Served the king as a sentinel priest. Guarding Argenta's spiritual growth as a hallowed figure. After the betrayal, he abandoned his homeworld, working on behalf of the Khan Maker and personally overseeing the transformation of viable planets. Yeah, the sled. Sled boy. Alright. Get one more. Reboost is nice. Faster glory kills, though. Yeah. Why is Doom Guy armorless? It's the skin I equipped. It's cosplay Doom Guy. You can do in Harkarus part. Wait, he's Seraphim. You've never seen a Pinky in Doom Eternal? Oh, I'm gonna play Doom: The Dark Ages, Champer. Don't you worry about that. I'm excited to dig in. Oh yeah, luck favors a prepared mind. Yep. What had occurred to me trying to break into games media is that it's like, if you're around enough, at some point, like, luck will come your way in the form of opportunity. Like, you'll incidentally bump into someone, you'll get an email introduction. That hour or the years of work you put in on a volunteer website will earn you a good enough reputation that someone will think of you when it comes time to look for other contract workers. Like, you'll have a chance to prove yourself at some point, as long as you're around. And then that chance is when the years of doing the thing already pays off. Some people, I don't know, some people get lucky twice over. Like, they get the chance, and then also they just manage to charm the right people in the right way. But even that doesn't last forever, I've noticed. Make your own luck. Yeah, to a degree. Yeah, on a long enough time scale, I think the like law of averages tends to make everything turn out the way it was supposed to. Well, maybe not. Jesus Christ, not shake. There's still bullshit in the universe too, which can be hard to square sometimes. Did a webcomic for 5.5 years hoping it would get you somewhere, but it didn't. Yeah, geez, things like that. Hopefully you enjoyed the act of doing it. Because yeah, that's one of those things where if you want it to like turn into something, become a business. So much competition for that. Yeah, you burned out hard. It's tough. It's tough. Burnout is, in highly competitive fields, yeah, burnout is... Two full color pages a week solo? It was a series comic, not a 3-paneler comedy thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking like an actual smarmy aughts comedy webcomic. Oh. Well, I mean, surely over that time you cultivated a skill, a style. Oh, shit. Oh, he's dead? Oh. Yo. Yeah, Org Ninja, yeah, shit not paying off or even gaining the tiniest bit of traction when you're giving it your all. Fuck that life. That's why you can't give it your all. As much as it hurts, yeah. Investment does not guarantee outcome when it comes to things like that. It makes it more likely. I remember, I have such a vivid memory of confronting that idea while walking around the Austin Convention Center. I used to do a GDC down there. I've brought this up in the past, but I remember wandering those halls like I had to pay my own way to get there. Broke as fuck. I tried to pull out $20 to go to the arcade, and like the A-team was like, no. So, because I guess rent hit before I thought it did. Gamer McGee, thanks for the sub. Reels are dancing on that baby. Grind baby. Yeah, I remember walking around GDC online. Damn, man. Is this it? Am I okay with this being it? Just being broke as fuck and wandering alone around a convention where I don't know anybody. And I had to admit to myself that yeah, I was gonna put myself there no matter what. Well, that's cool. Glad that you occasionally run into folks that actually read your comic. Well, see, there you had an effect though. Unfortunately, it's like that's what sucks is you're never around to like really appreciate the ripple effects of what you put out into the world. But it wasn't unknown. It wasn't unappreciated. Just jump around, jump up, and get down. Up, no, we got it. No, I've never played Commander Keen. It feels like it's not great. I don't know. Is it good? Is it good? It's hard for me to imagine that like any static 2D. I guess it was technically scrolling, but like that was it. That's all it had going for it. I guess it was colorful. I probably would have loved it if I were a kid. Yeah, it was a game that you could play in the 90s. Got turned into a failed mobile game. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, you can't. You can't just flop down here. Ah! Oh yeah, you gotta like fall through a tube. What? Is this some kind of tube? Goodness. Makes you sad you may never get another Quake game. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The idea of like an industrial cosmic horror kind of shooter experience. I don't know. I like the brand. I like the name, but when I think about what does that actually mean? I don't know. I feel like Doom Eternal is as good a modern Quake game as you could ask for. It doesn't really, it doesn't really evoke all of the design elements of Quake 1. It's interesting to think about what a game like that might look like. But pretty good. And Dark Ages has like a whole cosmic dimension. Straight up got Cthulhu monsters. Those were only like kind of implied in Doom Eternal, or maybe more than implied. You do see one in a giant tank. Yeah. Although I guess Dark Ages is maybe more like Hexen or something. I like Quake 2. I like Quake 4 as well. But I feel like then, yeah, it's I guess I bring up a medieval a lot. There's also games like Dusk. Dusk is kind of more like a hillbilly Quake. I haven't played all of Dusk, so basically I'm not on like the first handful of levels. I played a little bit of Gloomwood, but not enough. Definitely not enough. And, all right, what else are we working on? Yeah, you need the rocket. Or you definitely need this. Yep. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's right. I like how grindable this is. I would have had it by now. Properly weighted. I had some strats back in the day. Yeah, Turbo Overkill. Yeah. Turbo Overkill is pretty Quake 1-y. For sure, yeah. Kind of about the just like a big environment that you explore. Yeah, Turbo Overkill's a great packaged little shooter. A really fun time with that game. There are aspects of that to like Ion Fury. It's more of a Duke 3D-ish kind of game, but I think Duke 3D also has that element where just looking around and finding where you need to go, and in the process, like kind of taking in the environment and interacting with it is a gameplay part, like a gameplay loop element. Lucas the Magnificent, thank you for the sub. Oh, magnificent. Devs died on the hill of keeping the super hilarious gag oil of Ogay in the game. The 90s. Comedy was legal. Isn't it so much better now that we can make jokes like that? We're all having a good time. It kind of fits though, it's crass. You want brown FPS, play Hrot? Oh, I haven't played that yet. I can't remember if I purchased it. I like the idea of calling it a brown FPS because that can either literally describe it, shit is brown, or it's like everything from the aesthetic of brown shooters. Quake 2 was like pinnacle brown and green era, but yeah, Quake 1 still had there's a lot of earth tones. I think it's because it's like when it's rudimentary 3D, you have a lot of tiled textures, and you have the ultimate basic lighting. Like you can basically put a light gradient across a texture. So the brighter it is, the more obvious that repetition is. So you use like dark earth tones where the patterns aren't as noticeable. You put it in low light so that it looks moody. Yeah, Bioslime era. Yeah. Cube map reflection era.
Was it not the Slayer who brought the demons to us?
Brazilian Drug Dealer 3.
To thank for the gift
The best FPS game you played in years. Quake but Brazilian.
who are responsible for your people's suffering.
Dude, what a pitch. Hold on. Shit. You're reminding me too, I need to finish Slayer X. The rad game made by a fictional 19-year-old. It's kind of like an Andy Kaufman character study. Brazilian Drug Dealer 3, I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive MIT AIA. I need to close it. I'm going to regret this.
The shot. Gino.
Overwhelmingly positive. Got some Flitzanu, thanks for the sub. It's got some Cruelty Squad in it, doesn't it? Even though that's another game I haven't played a whole lot of, so I feel like I haven't fully grabbed there's got to be a word for that, like dirty maximalist, like Xanax snort. Build engine poop. Sold. Man, what a great, like, I was just kind of going over my gaming list in my head. What a crop. I haven't played Lunacid or Dread Dimension. No, I've already forgotten the name. Dread Delusion. There it is. Lunacy got an expansion. Sea of Stars is about to get an expansion. Yeah. Ow. You're off for the night, mistaken potatoes. Right on. Have a good evening. Two out of 50. I'm gonna play Psycho Patrol R. Don't even know what it is. Haven't heard of it. Tell me about Psycho Patrol R. It sounds like a Sega Saturn game. Can't go that way yet. It's real gurgly out there, though. E-Hook Master. Stream description sounds like a good night. That's what I'm having. Low Trashly. Great name. Night class. There was memories. One night at the Anime Con, we found a 24-hour sushi place on the east side of downtown Dallas called Sushi World. And it had a host slash... I agree. Look at the rock band drums in the background. Finally fast. Eddie A, thank you for the $1.99. You've made my PC finally fast. Finally. Police Mech Sim? Oh, by the Cruelty Squad devs. Okay. I have heard of it. I'm sold already. Even though I need to play through Cruelty Squad. Does the stock market ever matter in Cruelty Squad, or is that just like some meme shit? It's just like a superfluous UI element. Ironically, like a hot dog meter or something. Oh. What? It's closed? Oh, bummer. I have a lot of happy memories there. Damn. But yeah, the gentleman that would take orders would describe some things that you ordered as high class. And you have never felt better than when you like order liquor and the server, in the most charming English, says high class. Yeah. You're convinced I have a shirt for everything? This is a new shirt. Steph made this for me. You may not be able to tell, but it's like, it's actually like stitched. So the fabric is like stitched out against the backing fabric and then cut. So she actually stenciled this herself. Yes, she made this. For me. I'm wearing it because I debuted it on a video earlier today for Brought You This Thing / Astro Goblin. Yeah. Oh, this part. I've actually died here before. They spawn you so close to these guys. This is like the part of the game where I start feeling a little smug. I have the super shotgun, a rocket launcher. Ow. What are you referring to, Zezanizzle? You referring to the stock market comment? Oh, Cruelty Squad stock market. Okay. Pretty good for earning money in the game long term could screw you over. Ah, okay. Okay. Can you... So do your actions in game affect the video game stock market though? That was the impression that I was starting, that I was like, I thought I was going towards. That like it was nudging you towards becoming like a capitalist assassin. Stock market is the only way to become a millionaire and get endgame content. You have to buy your way into new content in that game? Hey, Eddie. Ooh. Least favorite enemy in Eternal. Least. This may be... This may be a cop-out, but maybe Stone Imps? Even though... I don't necessarily hate it. I wish there were a way to like make weapon mod switching matter. A way that is far more nuanced than just this enemy, yeah, like, yo, you can't shoot this enemy with that mod. Which is, I guess, what they resorted to, but... If it's just purely on the systems and like DPS and fire rates and stuff, then there's always, pretty much always going to be a clear winner. So that's a tough problem to solve. Trying to incentivize the stuff that you put in the game or make gunplay more interesting when you add weapon mod switching into the roster of actions you can take and like weighing all their relevance. Oh, spirits? Oh, spirits are... I don't remember spirits. I remember that they're blue, right? I'm sure I'll hate them when I get there. I can't quite remember what spirits are. Unlocked. Spirits during the boss fight. Those aren't the things you have to headshot, right? Maybe they are. I'm so curious how Dark Ages will maintain or where Dark Ages skill cap will be without starting to do stuff like that. Wow, I love this room so much. What a ridiculously cool looking room that you just run through one time. That's video games, baby. Dark Ages more than anything. I really do hope that it appeals to like everyone that found Eternal tedious or tiring or unnecessarily complicated. I really hope Dark Ages is the game they were hoping for. Ow, ow, ow. I think, yeah, oh, fuck me. Ugh, forgot they would just like nail you like that. I still think it's commendable. Even though all three of these games are called Doom, they're still pretty different takes on some separate core themes, I think. Curious if you put all the sliders all the way up, will it make it harder than Eternal on Nightmare? That's a good question. I don't know what that game will be like when you ramp up the speed. I guess we'll see. I wonder how it will, like, does it just ramp every single time factor by that amount? Or do certain things scale independently of others? You know, certain time windows, iframes, animations. I guess we'll see. Yeah. Past 10 years, Doom's been your favorite IP? Oh, wow. I mean, id Software's been one of, like, my favorite developers since Doom 2016. Maybe not. Oh, shit, I have to think about that. We got FromSoft, we got Square Enix Team 3, Business Creative Unit 3. Some darlings out there. Freaking Remedy? Oh, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Housemark. Thinking about like all my faves. And just like the internal studios at Nintendo. Intelligent Systems used to be like one of the top names. But I don't know what they've been on. I guess they did Smash. And that takes forever. And I think they did Kirby. They've been doing Kirby. Hey, what's up, Goose? Yeah, Doom and catching up for Dark Ages. Exactly. Yeah, RGG Studio. I would I would say I would love RGG Studio more if they would do something that isn't a Like a Dragon game. They just like they take Like a Dragon to things that aren't Like a Dragon games and call it Like a Dragon. So okay, whatever. Like you just branded it, but now it's a JRPG. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, the Doom Hunter. I don't know. I'm not a stickler for the name. For me, it's like what is the game actually? What is its spirit? What is its creative endeavor? You can call it whatever you want. But I really respect the fact that they are constantly like churning new stuff, and trying new things. They're doing Virtua Fighter. That's right, Zeznizzle. Thank you. Man. That'll be really interesting. God, wish I cared more about Virtua Fighter. They could make the sickest like single player campaign though. Dude. I mean, what Capcom did with Street Fighter 6, I don't think can be topped in terms of like triple A-ness. Anus. But
hunters from the Telos
RGG could make an incredible like story mode. They get the storytelling of a fighting game.
During the unholy crusades.
What's your favorite level on this game?
Enjoy what is undoubtedly my finest work.
I mean, the level Mars Core or whatever, level where you shoot yourself into a planet, like that whole level just goes through such an awesome. It's kind of a vertical slice level in a way. It starts with like a cool Terminator-y cutscene. You get a lot of set pieces. You get some great combat environments. You also hear about the BFG 9000 firing. That's not, no, okay. I was gonna say the level that ends with the Marauder is also really, really good, but it's more fucking hard. It's kind of a pain in the ass. It's not nearly as effective as I remember it being. Music stop, man, what a bummer. There it goes. Patron Saint Nick heard me. Okay, what I remember the using the arbalest on the sled. Giant fucking chromed out metal guy. Why am I losing him in a tiny room? Oh, it's they're weak to blood punches, right? It just occurred to me. I'm gonna try to freeze him in blood punches. I think that's how you get this done.
Excellent. Smash the heretic.
Well, okay. Didn't do nothing.
Useless machine!
shit. Ah, I got cut off.
Excellent! Smash the heretic!
Yeah, right, Ghost Spartan? You're like, wow, what a boss fight. Damn, whole new enemy? Arena here? Cool. Well, that's done. Whew. All right, Doom Eternal. You sure did step it up there. With that arena like that. Now I get to enjoy the spoils of I don't remember if there's... I think I can... I don't think I can go back now, but I think after I kill the dudes, I can warp back. Doom Hunters are just so fucking cool. They really remind me of like, yeah, like the kid in like a denim vest scribbling little monsters in his notebook. Maybe not the denim vest.
We are not
Doom Hunters are cool.
yet. Excellent! Smash the heretic!
Run away. Shit! Damn, man. Oh, shit. I'm always overestimating how long that freeze is going to stay out. Wrong one. Oh, okay. And he had some body blockers there for a second. Wrong way. Whoa.
Excellent! Smash the heretic!
Fuck now. Woo! Now there are two of them.
The beast, does he not seek enhanced power? Gifts to aid him in his noble conquest, perhaps in return for my...
So droopy. I hope that this, I don't know, I hope working on this game was fun. I can only imagine that, like, if you were working on Last of Us and you had to do the art for, like, somebody's arm getting realistically broken, and you're just looking at reference photos of people's arms being broken, I don't know, that probably puts you in a mood. Eddie, thank you for the super chat. Can't wait to fight the Doom Hunter predecessors in the Dark Ages. Yeah, I don't even know really, like, what the enemy spread in Dark Ages is gonna be. And there's some fun anticipation there. If Dark Ages, I think it's pretty like clear that Dark Ages is it's like meant to be a throwback Doom. It's a 2-dimensional Doom game. And after having played some of the more complicated 2D Doom maps, I can see that there's a little world there. I'm curious to see. Oh, I didn't go back. No. Disgusting. I think you have to play back to that point in the level. It's not 99.9. It's not, because watch this. I'm gonna save and exit. Yeah. If I don't have to care about anything, we'll just fly. We'll fly, baby. 15 out of 16. Son of a bitch. Like bitter poison in my mouth. I think as soon as you pick it up, though, you're done. Okay, yeah, you can save and exit after grabbing it. Oh, I just did it so that I can grind out my super shotgun mastery. What happened to all the extra lives? What did happen to all those lives?
The High Priest's position
What happened to those?
and his guardian is
You know, that's a good question. 100% run. 100%. The only concern really is that there's a finite amount of time between now and when Dark Ages comes out. I would like to finish this Age of Gods. If that's possible. I think the rawr. Had a life? Thought I was out. Fucking hell. Putting up such a fight. Love the ambiance. The chanting. Yeah. Back here, huh? What? Hey, jump pad. Come on now. retrospect, it's pretty smug to hit fucking Revenant with a homing rocket. Oh no, okay. I'm gonna work on this one too. Ugh. No! Oh no! Ugh. Screen shake optional? I think so, yes. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Oops. That dude is still alive? Good for him. Oh, shit. Let's clean up now. This arena's long. I did a lot of just running around. Couldn't really find the like larger demons to progress the waves. I wonder how it goes with like, well, I guess speedrunners just memorize the spawn points for all the like demons that matter and kill them as soon as they spawn. Sometimes I wonder if it gets into like a where you have to actually flow or like make decisions on the fly. One thing I noticed is that the minion enemies are faster. So if you run, if you're playing defensively, the minion enemies will always get to you first. And then if you fight the minions, then more minions kind of pile in, and then eventually you'll see the like big demon. But at that point, you're kind of like, it's complicated and you've already spent ammo and like it's not ideal. Whereas if you see an arena and you can like safely dive into it and kill the high priority target and get out, that's everything. And that revolves all around having like crazy high DPS. And you can just fly in, dump a lot of rockets and like rotate guns and then you're out. You don't take any damage.
It was not easy to find an opponent worthy of this.
Yeah, he's talking. He's talking. I remember when I was here before. There was another level that I very constantly would end before I could go back. I think, didn't this level allow you... I remember this level giving you like map waypoints as soon as the first Doom Hunter was killed, but it didn't seem like it. Or rather, I don't remember doing. I certainly don't remember that option being available. It's knowing specific combos for each super heavy and knowing where they spawn. Okay. Yeah, like when you know exactly the amount of HP they have. It's not very romantic. Right before the Doom Hunter? Oh, it's before. Ah. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, Taylor the Tiger. The Doom Hunter. Gotta twirl around. Rude. Shit. I've never actually tried to go through the lava before. Oh, Cordoso, you just beat Expedition 33? Memorable game, you'd say? One of the games you won't forget anytime soon. I'm gonna get around to it. Devoted myself to Doom for the time being. Oops. Does sound like a journey. Ow! Ow! Okay, all right. Okay. Oh, Clear, Obscure, and South of Midnight are just sitting on your Xbox. Xbox has kind of been on a crazy roll right now. Like a crazy good streak. I don't know that any publisher has served up the heat to the degree that like Xbox Game Studios has over the past like 12 months. Indiana Jones, I think, was the first real big one. Fuck me. I shouldn't stand in the damn thing. How many edibles have been ingested? 15 edibles. Clint Yeatwood. All 15 of them. Every USDA certified edible down the hatch. 15 times over. Can you imagine? Champion gamer. Making it happen. Come on, you. Ah. I've barbecued myself alive like 3 times in a row now. Hey. Huh. Dollar game. Whoops. Back. Gears is coming to PlayStation. Woo! Yeah, it seems like Forza seems pretty popular on PlayStation as well. Weird. Now Microsoft can get all the money that PlayStation gets, or a fraction of it. Like the PlayStation Store still seems like they're pretty accommodated to paying higher prices for games. So. Microsoft can like bottom out the game value on their own ecosystem and sell their games on another one. That's rad. Yeah, Xbox players get free upgrade. I'm a Game Pass advocee. I mean, the fact that like the last 6 months of Xbox Game Studios is all available on Game Pass is pretty outrageous. That's the most gaming for the money I think that's ever existed. It is fully dependent on the amount of time you have. Also, Shill playing this game, even though, okay, wow, okay, let me think about how deep the Shill hole goes. I was gifted a copy of the game on Steam, but I'm not playing that because I'm instead playing the version of the game on Game Pass that I also got given a code for. So it's like Inception levels of being bought and paid for it. So the facts are the facts. Shill can still be right, is what I'm saying. Bing shillin'. Hello, international audience. I just want to say Bing shillin'. Bing shillin'. Please go to the theaters and see my film. Thank you. It was like over here, yeah? Yeah, you have to turn around and like shoot a target. I can't believe I didn't turn around and shoot the target. I don't know, I think also at this point id Software might be the closest game developer to where I grew up. Maybe like 90 minutes by car? No, more like 2 hours. Oh, shit ass. Literally right before you just fight Doom Hunter number 1. Sick. So it's at the end of the level. The very end. Okay. Take your treats where you can. No, hey, I'm okay with that. I was made to feel more guilty about it in the past, I think. Now I'm like, money is made up. Microsoft's not going to miss the $10 they're giving me for free. I am going to play so many fucking video games. I finally found it's all about being the like cockroach that catches all the crumbs. No one expects jack shit from you, and you enjoy crumbs. So it's not like I'm on a binding arbitration. I gotta like chill every X number of hours or whatever. Nothing. Who cares? All timer. Free unfettered video game access. Noir. Damn, man. Why is this fight tearing me up right now? Master, you're releasing the fake nudes. Are you sure that the world is ready? Maybe they're not, and that's why you're choosing to do it. We've hidden long enough. Cowering in our caves. Why are they shooting me? This is absurd. Dad owns a dealership. Okay. Hey. Hello, LL Cool JC. You know who my dad is? Oh my god. I don't know who my dad is. Oh my god. Game looks graphically amazing. Yeah, it's a real work of art. Yeah, I'm appreciating the crisp visual graphics. I've done the impossible. I have enclosed a 5090 into my case. The door is now shut. 120 FPS delivered to my monitor. And there's no alarms going off. No smoke pouring out the back of my PC. They said it couldn't be done. The haters doubted. And here we are. Who's laughing now? I guess the person who made a cool $100 off me on eBay. A little bit more than that, like $400? My dad fucked Baltimore of Kunkelmoor and Chevrolet. Shove it up your ass. Hold on. Hold on a minute. You need to hush for a minute.
Great news, Baltimore! The Heritage Owings Mills Auto Park is complete. And we're having a Memorial Week sale. For a selection of over 1,500 Chevys, Volkswagen, Subarus, and Dodges. The park is the place. For your best Memorial Day price. The park is the place. Heritage Chevrolet Cavaliers. On sale. Celebrity. On sale. Subaru Wagons. XT. And Volkswagen Golf. Your choice.
Right.
$29.99. Truckloads of Dodges. Cars and trucks. On sale. Stop. Don't accept any deal this Memorial Week.
I mean, that's good stuff, but here we go.
Fuck you, Baltimore! If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars. Bad deals. Cars that break down. Thieves. If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill, you can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly ass. Bring your tray. Bring your title. Bring your wife. We'll fuck her. That's right, we'll fuck your wife. Because at Big Bill Hell, you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell. Home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. How does it work? If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait. Don't delay. Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off. Only at Big Bill Hell. The only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This event ends the minute after you write us a check. And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker. Go to hell. Big Bill Hell's Cars. Baltimore's filthiest. And exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed.
Shoutouts to the state of Maryland. Oh, shit. What's great about this track is that I think it's so old that it's not claimed on YouTube. Actually, I have to use the restroom. Perfect timing. Be right back.
It got me feeling dumb, got me feeling numb. I'm high, how much lower can the ceilings come? Above the clouds, flying next to planes. I got sour, you got lemon haze, let's exchange. My money like my weed, yeah, I make it grow. I got everything you need, go be Trader Joe. I'm making dough, so I smoke the finer trees. It got me seeing double, so I call it Siamese. My lighter broke, I need some fire, please. I got the munchies, let me get a chicken gyro and some fries with cheese. Catch me blowing off some chronic like it's a harmonica. Chris Mahana Kwanzaa, your boy has got the gift. I need some diesel fuel to get my rocket ship a lift. Some people call it biff, some people call it weed, some people call it dank, some people just call it trees, some people call it bud, some people call it skunk, some people call it sir, can you open up the trunk? You know what it is. Every split I roll it big. Screaming that skunk. When I roll up the blunt, that skunk. See me in your town with the pounds of the hay. Green and purple, green and purple, green and purple, green and purple. If you smoke this shit, you'll be out for days. Green and purple, green and purple, green and purple, green and purple. Stay high like I'm supposed to be. At all times, I need weed close to me. And you can smoke for free. I got a lot to share. I'll be smoking till I'm old in a rocking chair. Not a care. I got no stress. No seed. Smoke the best of the best. It needs to be decriminalized and legalized. Don't believe all of the bullshit the media lies. You know what it is. You know what it is. See me in your town with the pounds of the hay. Green and purple, green and purple, green and purple, green and purple. If you smoke this shit, you'll be out for days. Green and purple, green and purple, green and purple, green and purple. Yeah. You know what it is. Every split I roll it big. Screaming that skunk. When I roll up the blunt, that skunk. See me.
I miss when music was subtle. You know? Everything's too explicit nowadays. You gotta leave a little of the imagination. Right. We're in pursuit of the lost toy. No toy left behind. It used to be a country. Tab is gone. We've lost tab. So it's like, it's cool until the first time you tab out of the game. Yes. Then it's just no bueno. Oops. Oops. Yeah, tab has disappeared. Button gone. What's weird is I think you can hit tab and then tab again, but you can't hit caps and then caps again. Yes, we all crave a return to simpler times. And we all worked in the factories. You know what it is. Let me eat wood. Thank you for the sub. Green and purple, green and purple. Rah. No way. Ooh, what a day. A very long day. Unwinding with Doom Eternal. All downhill from here, folks. Got like 4 days. Play through these, and then I'm off to the Bahamas on a cruise. And when I come back, it's gonna be Doom, man. Dark Ages. Oh yeah, I need to announce this to some degree. Next Wednesday, doing a subathon for Dark Ages. We've got a brand new Doom novel coming in. Novelization of Doom 3. There's also the novelization of the film. I think that's gonna be better. I'm debating, because it's like the paperback is like $50, $60 on Amazon. That's an absurd amount of money to pay for a shit-ass paperback. But I like the prop. I like giving it away. I like the act of reading from a physical book. I could get it on Kindle for $3. It's wasteful, but it's also soulful, so I'm split. I'm torn. Collector's item? Yeah, I mean, what I've done in the past is whenever I finish a book, I give it away. I like the idea of just sending out random mementos of whatever experience was had. Oh, that's the other thing. Wednesday subathon, and I think so, in addition to, I guess, reading a new chapter every hour, or maybe every, I don't know, I'll figure it out. I have like a pile of promotional video game stuff, but I have to get out of here. Gotta give it away. So there's going to be a variety of random merch giveaways over the course of the day as well. So, next Wednesday, if you want to see me play a lot of Dark Ages and also win some random video game merch, stick around. Price of authenticity. Giveaway of your old GPU. Now it's been promised away. Somebody that has earned it 1,000,000 times over. Whoops. Oh, there's life.
Was it not the Slayer who brought the demons to us? The Conmaker has you to thank for the gift of Argent energy. It is you who are responsible for your people's suffering.
Hear you. They ever do co-op Doom? Yeah. The original Dooms were co-op. You could play through the maps co-op. Doom 3 was co-op. I think that's it though. Yeah, the newer Dooms have definitely not been. That'd be interesting. Yeah, it was kind of awkward, but yeah, the original Doom I remember having co-op. Or wait. No, they did. I'm pretty sure they did. I think they did. Is the quintessential Doom guy dooming it? Yes. The answer is yes. Yes. Perhaps we're all dooming it a little bit. Booming. Dooming. Doom guy in all of us. What is my comfort game? I think if I had like an identity crisis or if I were severely upset, I would probably play Earthbound. I think that might be like a game that just I think through just I guess millennial shit kind of perma-bonded with. Kind of right game, right place, right time kind of situation. I don't know. I don't tend to replay like games habitually. I guess this might be the closest one, even though it's been a while. I'm always trying to like play stuff I haven't played yet or haven't played in a long time to reflect on or re-understand something. Oh, Minecraft? I mean, Power Wash Sim is a real good, like, just sort of whittling kind of game. I don't know how else to describe it, but Minecraft is real chill. Very zen game. Tricky encounter. Yeah, we saw this already. Okay, it's like here. Yeah. Son of a bitch. You... RTX. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. $100%. Get over it's your Zen game. Get over it? Yeah. Like, you never expect anything. You're just always kind of going for it. Okay, continue. Here we go. 100% restored.
Our system is being corrupted.
This game has gone far enough.
I will have her transmission removed in a moment.
Despite the loss of the priests, Earth will fall, and my people will survive. I will answer the humans' prayers, reward those that believe.
This hub was of Maker design. She knows the systems well.
The final priest will be moved to a more discreet location, so our work can continue without further disruption.
The third Hell Priest signal is no longer visible to us.
Damn you, Hell Priest.
41.3% increase of demonic activity at the nexus of the initial invasion. That is the largest gore nest.
Super gore nest.
I will set the portal coordinates for the super gore nest now.
This level is good. I don't think it's quite as good as Mars Core, but fuck, it's great. Fire the ballista. I would love to do that. Big stingray ass gun. I have a mod for it, but I think there's mods on the ship. Yeah. Holding a spaceship? Hell yeah. And you know you got a good ass gun. Destroyer Blade is the pinnacle one, right? I don't know. I was always an Arbalest guy. Really linked to my thing with the siege cannon in 2016. Destroyer Blade's the thing. Supposed to do the thing. Well, I got to do them both on account of the 100%ing. See the trailer for the Smashing Machine. Oh. I saw like some pictures. Kind of weird, but... Fuck that sound effect though. Worth it for the sound. Damn, man. Oh yeah, batteries. I think there's like... Yeah, there's a couple of these bad boys. It's kind of what you want to spend the batteries on. I think it's this. Been raining all day in Vegas? Huh. You get like flooded roads and stuff since that's desert. We're not used to that, right? Yeah, Jake? Just glad I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Flawless victory. Bad Grammar, thank you for the cheer. Love your game news channel. Been a fan since Machinima. Oh, very much. It's been a while, huh? We've been on a journey together. Yeah, spin on my batteries. Batteries. Let's see. It drives all the homeless out of the storm drains. Where do they go? There's some other stuff, like you can... Down there, I think? Lore? Definitely gotta get that lore. Yeah, suit points I can unlock. Circus. Just kind of aimlessly mill around the lobby. I can't tell the homeless apart from the stage tramps. Oh, they sit in the gas stations. Oh, okay. The LA is utterly hospitable because the weather never inconveniences the unhoused. Oh. Fortress of Doom. This, I don't know, the Fortress of Doom felt like some 80s shit. Like it's a toy. Like it folds out and you can have the Doom guy in there like stomping around and you have the little rooms. I don't know. It's cute. It's cute, but it's bizarre. I think it's part of just the dedication of this game to absurdity. Pushing things as far and unrestrained as possible. And there's a lot of value to that. There was in my recent conversation with Hugo Martin, I touched on the risk of like dedicating to the jump, and he very quickly said it's risky not to. And I think time is proving that exceptionally correct. It's I don't know. It's the kind of prescience and boldness that has made the difference, like the ability to actually kind of predict the future to a degree. And honestly, the fact that artistic vibrance is the thing that's winning out is so promising. I'm a little curious what happens next. But I think it means we'll get a lot of like, if it means we get a lot of fucking Claire Obscure knockoffs, like some mid-tier investor kicks the door open and they say, I want the most psychedelic JRPG you can make. Dude, to live in that future, when does it become Flanderizing? Well, I think, I'm not sure if this is necessarily what you mean, but I do think there is I think there's a dilution that happens. And I think the arc of big brands across where they started in like the 2000s, the advent of AAA, and now is kind of that. Just kind of focusing on the thing that people like until they get sick of the sugar. Oh, let's see. This was built during the reign of King Danak. Spectral analysis of Sentinel energy signature used to power various systems confirms this theory. It was used as a command station for the Night Sentinel Galactic Exploration. Oh yeah, because when they teamed up with the Maker, they were able to go to other planets and conquer / liberate them. I don't think that's where Dark Ages is, but maybe it is. Well, I guess there's Cosmic. I wanted to get into Doom. Should I start with Doom or OG Doom? Depends how academic you're feeling. I think if you want to play Dark Ages when it comes out, you should start with 2016 Doom and just play that in Eternal. But they're all good games. Like original Doom is still fun. It's still fun. It still works. You you know, it's a little quaint, but it's also like it's a fun game to play. So you will not lose an evening playing original Doom, and it's pretty easy to do so now. I think it's available on most consoles. The Doom 1 and 2 remaster they put out is really fun. But if you're trying to bone up, oh, so cute. You're trying to, yeah, it's on everything. It's literally on everything. It's a meme. On pregnancy tests. Yeah. Dude, referencing the fucking install screen from the original game. I think all right, I think the edibles have kicked in because I don't remember Doom Guy's fake name. For some reason my head is saying it's Wade Hackett, but that's not it. Deke Thrillman? No. Churd Thompson. Not there, man. Fucks with your memory. Flynn Taggart, that's it. Flynn Fly Taggart. Oh, Jesus Christ. It is a dumb... What sucks is there is nothing in the books to indicate that he didn't give himself that nickname. No, I think Arlene called him that. But she was one of those, like she was nice. She was humoring him. And I love the idea that even the author didn't know that. Hell yeah. Isn't that the one with all the Mormons? Yeah, that's a pretty big part of it. Screen ghosting is kind of funky. I also love the absurdity of Doom running in Doom. Yeah, you can play Doom and Doom. Damn it, did I hit the buttons in the wrong order again? This does remind me of a very important point. Doom Dark Ages restores the portrait in the bottom middle. Doom guy looking around. Sick. Can't remember this. Oh, yeah, you guys gotta get all the discs, right? So good. Got all his guitars. Doom Guy shreds. Element from the previous game. Guess he works on his own gear. That implies some amount of like intelligence, the ability to use tools. How to comb your mustache. From nopefish to dopefish. Ooh, the Strog. See? Got some Quake references. Whoa! There's a fucking Daikatana reference in Doom Eternal. And an Unreal reference. Wow, look at that. System Shock? Huh. Yeah. It's just like a Half-Life? Deus Ex? Oh, wolf. Rage. Yeah. Retconned. Hey, Flint and Taggart. There you go. Never actually looked at these books. My flesh consumed. To pray or not to pray. Oh, even Fallout. Those boxes. The sanest place is behind a trigger. Oh, just imagining a carpeted den in 93. Doom echoing out of tinny PC speakers. Slayenstein? 50 Shades of Slay. Get out of here. Yeah, I guess how have I never looked at these? The Caco and the Rye. 1984 Dead Demons. Kill a mockingbird or a mocking demon, of course. Or then the Great Gatsby. Or the Great Gutsby. There it is. Okay. Atlas ripped and teared. Christ. That's good shit. That's a good video game bookcase right there. Texture quality is kind of bananas. Edibles hitting yet? Yeah, I'd say so. Based on the fact that I'm giggling at video game references on some book spines. Super Gore Nest. I was savoring the downtime a little bit, but there's guns and bullet mag in there from Fallout. Oh, that's awesome. I love a tasteful tip of the hat from one game to another. I feel like it doesn't happen much in games. No new voicemail, huh? Yeah. Game recognizes game. Oh, swirly. How classy is it that it like holds through the load? That's the sign of like curation. Someone was playing it and they were like, wouldn't it be sick if the music like kept playing the music the person chose to play played as long as possible till the level starts. All right, only one Hell Priest remains. All right, let's see. 3 different Pinky Glory kills, secret encounters, weapon mod, easy. So it's really only the Pinky.
Please remain calm. You may notice a slight change in the environment. Fear not. It's all part of the plan.
The Super Gore Nest location is nearby. This is the site where the invasion began, the oldest and most corrupted location on the planet. The Ark fought hard, but they were eventually driven out by the demons.
The god dang demons. Old growth. Cancer-like growths exhibit alarming cellular reproduction rates outpacing any biological life form previously known. It's just meat. No, it's not New Game Plus. Pompeo. I'm playing actually playing the Game Pass version that I've never finished on Nightmare. Whoops. Yeah. Right. good gun now. Yeah. Alright, where's... Jesus Christ. How good is this soundtrack? There's our guy. Alright. We gotta get 3 different glory kills. 3 different glory kills. Oh, come on! What the... Alright. You just vaporized on me. Yeah, I agree. Like, it matches so well. Don't shoot his butt. Oh, that'll just make him fall into pieces, huh? What's the nuance to getting glory kills on pinkies? Let's see here. Since I will probably play this at some point, would I go with the Legend of Zelda Bob-omb Arrows or the Dead Space Line Gun Ballista mod? Line Gun Ballista is, I think, objectively the better gun. But the Bob-omb Arrows are satisfying. Oh, when you shoot his weak point, he splats instead of staggers. I didn't know that. Okay, so I just need to shoot his face. Does plasma react differently than, like, bullets? Is there... Because it seems like there's some kind of nuance to that. I just don't know what it is. Usually not a big deal. Like, the easiest way to do it is to, like, freeze them and... Oh, you can... Yeah, I used to do that, actually. Just farm that one by reloading. I don't think I need to do that yet. Huh. That's really interesting, Commander Moose. At least 3 enemies. All right. It never worked when you would shoot them in the tail with plasma specifically. How bizarre. I feel like there's some hidden property there, like bullets bouncing off something. Because even when I shot him in the face, his tail would light up, which I thought was odd. That never happens when you just use like a shotgun or something that isn't plasma. Plasma has like unique properties already. Yes. Glad. Look at this. All teed up for me.
My brothers and sisters, let's help to make our friends transition into their new world a comfortable one.
Weapon 1 acquired. Man. Hey, hey! Look! I get the shot. Ready? Goopy. Meaty. Oh, I do love how like Doom 2 coded some of these maps are. They are kind of rigidly geometric. You know, if you were to Wes Anderson a map, just make it like 90-degree turns and stuff. But also that intersection of it's vaguely human space, but you can't really tell. Like this is a mall atrium, you know? Got the textures of doors and things around. It really does look like the 4K-ified vision of what like some of the Hell on Earth maps in Doom 2 were trying to do. There were only a few that had like brick and doors and stuff. Countertop. Is this my favorite Doom? I would say so, yeah. Yeah. But I don't think that means it's the best one. There's virtues to 2016 that this game doesn't like outdo, I don't think. It just does it a different way. But yeah, it's real good. At least I like it a lot. Oh shit, right. Oh fuck. What do you gotta do? How do you make them open up? I don't remember. I kind of remember. There it is. To like kill something? Shit. Are they open? That's the stalker. Wasn't it? Fuck. Oh no! Oh my god, is it really the last one I'm gonna go into?
Can be an offensive term. The first attack is merely a challenge.
Oh my god. How sad. Yeah, buff totems are anxiety-inducing. I like it though. It's for some reason this game's kind of playful, I think, with its tempo and the way that it reveals things. And I love how you can feel like you've climbed a mountain to get here, and then the game drops this on you out of nowhere. And it's like, hey, by the way, we can just supercharge everything and make it like twice as hard if we want. And also make it like the goal of a mini puzzle. I like it though. It further complicates the process of deciding like what do I need to kill and in what order. Ooh, this one being a little What? Oh no! Ah, hell. Oh, we're the last enemy. All right. What do you think of flesh aesthetics like this where everything is made of meat? I mean, I think this game makes it fun and interesting. It doesn't look too repetitive or too grotesque. I think it very successfully manages to be like meaty but also comical. Like it's absurd without being like actually disgusting, I think. Or suggestive. Pretty good about not being very penis-y or vagina-y. I think it's pretty difficult to do, but it like has a lot of very organic looking shapes and like pustule stuff. Yeah, Scorn was real slimy. Scorn had some pretty great guts environments. Scorn, however, was intended to be disquieting and uncomfortable. Oops. Get the goodies. Let's see if I can do it that way. Do you have to come out here? Yeah. Up here. It's that easy. You go to rub your eye and you accidentally pop the flamethrower off. Hello, Comrade Broski. Okay. It just unlocked it. It doesn't. Good. Go through here to be able to get the life and stuff out of the
Earth is
part. Is that correct? Wait, hold on.
of the universe.
Hold on a minute. Why is there like a chompy piston? Always chomping. There we go. Another pinky. Yeah. All right. Not this time. One from the front. No frills. P squared, you gonna go smoke with Jay? Alright. Enjoy. Jay up. Become a filthy, degenerate pothead. Become a jazz enjoyer, if you will. Layabout of loose morals. Sure, we need more of those. Why don't you slap a bongo and write some poetry? These people. No, actually, Radflies, I was thinking about that. I haven't run Cyberpunk on the card yet. I need to though. Let me give it a it a shake. Be a good stress test for sure. Didn't run Dark Ages. I have like I said, I have it all closed up. I'm kind of impressed. Everything fit. But am I really though? Because I knew. I knew because I believed. I believed in the heart of the PC. What card did you get? I got a 5090 Supreme. Because it specifically was like the coolest of the 5090s that was air cooled. There's no space in my case to mount a radiator. Because it's a vintage case. It's cool, like a vintage Nirvana t-shirt. Shit. I don't have another dash. Cooling fans. I got 2 in the front and 1 in the back. And then 2 fans on heatsink for the CPU. The good news is, it seems like the hardware I got is finally like pretty good at running cool with just air cooling inside the case. Had to do was just throw money at it. Oh! Like my ex-wife, hey ho hey, bada bing. Oh shit, that's the thing. Forgot about Empowered Demons. A little unfair to just like pop them like a normal Kakadu. Hey, I don't make the rules. Damn. The fight's intense. Hey, NB's got a fun fact for us. Prime Boss Rockay City and all of its DLCs is 87.83 gigabytes. Man. I almost wish you could break that down by 90s actor. How much space Mads Mikkelsen... Oh, wait. No, that is... Wait. Oh, that's Death Stranding, man. Michael Madsen. There we go. Thank you. Almost got there. How many gigabytes are Madsen right now?
Two more keys will be required to open the passage. Find them.
Okay. Guess I will then. Yeah, crime boss Rockhay City's own. You think there's gonna ever be another crime boss game in another city?
Sometimes evolution just needs a little push. And here at the UAC, we push hard.
If there's a god. I'm primed for it. GTA 6 is coming out, you know? I can only see the crime boss stock going up. This doesn't count as a pinky, does it? I think it does, though. Ow! It does. It does. Good news, folks, it does. Everything's proceeding along swimmingly. Oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, GTA 6 got delayed. It's next year now. Get the shotgun mod completion with specters? Oh, like the auto shotgun thing? Good to know. Good to know. That, of course, will be necessary to complete the 100% run.
It has taken root in this facility.
That I'm currently doing.
Power generator. Reactivating the generator will destroy the nest.
My sector must be a challenge. Oh, there it is. Don't mind me a good bundle of experience for doing a thing in a game a number of times. That's a little endorphin kick that never really wore off. Oh yeah, the chain gun. The number just go up. Well, it's because it unlocks stuff. Skins. Delicious skins I might want someday. Long time since I've been here. Rad suit, bro. I don't think I've seen Dallas Connection. I've seen some of the other Andy Sedaris films. They're always crowd pleasing, you know? Do what you will. Just how to give the people what they want. That's right. A lot of cocaine, sunshine, babes, guns, razor frisbees, rocket launchers.
Don't be afraid. Once your soul has been consumed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Try it. Ah! Oh, bleh. That's... Okay. I thought I was gonna get that the first time around. Yeah, I remember doing this, because, like, I have to do it once just to chainsaw somebody so that I can have the rockets that I need to blow through this. Okay. Am I buying it? Press space after meat hooking someone so I can jump. Oh. My phone has told me it's going to be warm. I should expect warmth. Luckily, I have my Doom Guy tank top. Wait.
Access to the heart chamber.
I'm waiting for you, Gordon. The heart chamber. Heart chamber. Gotta go around. Up. The Girls, Guns, and G-Strings collection. A lot of great cinema. Whoops. Is that a pinky eye here? Ow. Okay, calm down. Champion. There we go. Okay, let's see what we got. The heart chamber from Morrowind? Yeah? Remember, I never fully played through Morrowind. Huh. I played it enough to respect it. But I should go back and actually play through the thing. I don't know though. It's not like kind of not what Bethesda games are for. Is that all the challenges in this level? It is. Blip, 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 blip. There's so many little pick-upables in this level though.
Is in a dormant state. 2 nearby control terminals will need to be manually activated to restore full power. Unlocking the left terminal room now.
Dagoth Who was Dagoth Tell me the tale of Dagoth Casino.
50% of power has been restored. The second control terminal still requires activation.
Yes, all the teeth and shit. So good.
I'm unable to open the door to the second terminal at this time. You'll need to find an alternate route.
Dagoth was my nickname in preschool?
Ask not what we can do for you. Ask what you can do for us.
Did you identify so closely with that character in Morrowind? Ugh. final boss in Morrowind. Okay, he has a certain way of speaking. That's it. There was some pregnant ellipses. Ah, what the hell was that? Oh. Oh, I see. Die today. Hot over here. How do you describe Dagoth Ur? I like that it's a challenge. So many guns. Ugh. Bottom half of my screen is gun. As it should be. Rocket launcher. Yep. Save up for one more. Everything in here looks like it. Yarp. Oh shit, ass. Ow. Wow. I got sat down. This? There's a link, a Reddit link. Oh, they said Morrowind.
Are we stopping to visit your goon cave, Nerevar? Rah! I got 36 lessons in romance! If you hand me anything heavy, I am going to toss it and gaslight you about ever giving it to me.
Hey. They modded him into Skyrim. Wait, did they AI his voice or something?
The best fast food sandwich. I even ask for extra McChicken sauce packets, and the staff is so friendly and more than willing to oblige. One time I asked for McChicken sauce packets, and they gave me 3. I said, wow, 3 for free. And the nice, friendly McDonald's worker laughed and said, I'm going to call you 3 for free. Now the staff greets me with, hey, it's 3 for free, and always give me 3 packets. It's such a fun and cool atmosphere at my local McDonald's restaurant. I go there at least 3 times a week for lunch and a large iced coffee with milk instead of cream. 2 times for breakfast on the weekend, and maybe once for dinner when I'm in a rush, but want a great meal that is affordable, fast, and can match my daily nutritional needs. I even dip my fries in McChicken sauce. It's delicious. What a great restaurant.
What a great restaurant. It matches my daily nutritional needs. I think that often about restaurants that I enjoy. I sure do love restaurants that match my daily nutritional needs. Oh yeah, I died. Boom. Not a problem. Okay. Totems down. We can carry. Oh yeah, you gotta punch the thing down. I think you don't have to actually. I think if you like double jump and dash, you just kind of barely grab it. But there's a 1-up down. Look at this big old hole. Big old toothy hole just right there for you to fall into. I love it. Up. You didn't know they put Chat's mom in Doom? Oh, boom. I saw that toothy hole last night. Your mama said hi. Normal to get burned this hard, right? Everybody's been there. Everybody gets absolutely blown up at some point.
UAC, your blood sacrifice today.
Remember the first time there was some kid that started doing your mom shit? I cried and ran home, and I was like, they were saying mean things about you. That's the... Did your mom explain mama jokes to you? No. Didn't really have a lot of things explained to me. I had to figure that shit out. That sound. Know where the tooth door was. Came from. Oh, there it is. Pretty simple. Well, I still got some secrets left, but I don't think I missed anything yet. Wait a minute. Points. We do it for the points. We do it for the points and the single moms. Ah, hell. That's so squishy. Yeah, stepmoms are out there getting stuck in dryers every day. Think that's easy? Stuck in the dryer while there's a hot repairman in there? Ah. I guess if it's a stepmom, it's more like a hot stepson? Yeah. I don't think I've had enough THC to make that palatable yet. It's a good high question. How much weed would it take to bang your mom? Oh God, too much. I'd have to be another person. I'd have to high myself into another I'd have to inhabit another soul. My dad got the job done, though, at some point. Yeah. You'd have to have ego death? Yes. Yes. Full disassociation. Although, I guess there's some movies where that happens. Kind of. What if you could go back in time and slap your dad on the ass the exact moment he nutted in your mom? Like, not so early that it like changes history, right? I'm not high. Just a full sprint into the bedroom. Let's presume it's a bedroom. Maybe it's the, like, I don't know, back seat of a 94 Civic. Who knows? Not up to me. Not up to me where that happened. I don't know. I think my dad wouldn't get it. He's a joyless man. But he, well, I don't know. He experiences happiness in his own lane, I suppose. I don't think he would be amused if an adult offspring bust in the room and smacked him on the ass. I think I would find the humor in that. Son? Is that you? Only my son from the future would bust into my room unannounced and smack me on the ass. And my moment of reverie. Good sound. Alright, yeah, I think it's just the Slayer gate, so let's get to work. Oh, wait, no, we got fights first. Yeah, a baseball smack on the ass. An attaboy tiger kind of smack. It's part of the master level. Yeah, I remember this encounter taking a few tries. Being like, oh god. I can't remember what was so bad about it, but it was bad. It was thick. I was thick with demons. Yeah, hit the showers. Let you mean a full-on smacking the rear end of a horse kind of spank? I mean, there's an atta-girl, God bless your beautiful hide kind of aspect. Kind of like kicking the tires on a car, you know? That's kind of the energy I'm thinking. But it should be received in good spirits as well, because it's given in good spirits. It's not given in, you know, spirit of aggression. No intent to harm. There you are, okay. be enough. Shit, man. Ah, that sucks. I thought a blood punch would stagger whatever that was. How long? Oh. Whatever there. Okay. Damn, yeah. What is the usual late night Denny's experience like? My experience, I don't know. It's like people washing out from concerts and stuff. Sometimes you get like rowdy drunk folks, but not really at a Denny's. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I've run into more like shitty folks at IHOP for some reason. What is it about the food, I wonder? Maybe there's just more butter at Denny's. I wonder if there's some sociological study about like the decor. The wallpaper in Denny's makes people fight less. Whereas, yeah, Waffle House is just fucking on. They shouldn't give you knives in a Waffle House. I don't know though, in my experience I have never had a raw encounter at a Waffle House, but I've also never been in one after hours. Always been a breakfast thing for me. Yeah, 2 a.m. wasted at a Denny's is like life coming back to you.
This air shaft will provide access to the generator's control terminal.
Getting the right amount of egg yolk and greasy meats. Stay alive. The fucking like runny egg burger, because weirdly well in America it's kind of difficult to get an egg on a burger, but the Denny's does have a really good just like stop your heart cholesterol pile that is a like ground beef burger and egg. It's so good. Oh yeah, Casino. I did see Harada acknowledged people wanting Waffle House, the Waffle House parking lot to be a, to be a stage in Tekken. God, that's the best. I mean, there was the meme of like the Waffle House girl fucking snapping that chair out of the air.
The generator is now at full power. You can now use the main console to destroy the heart.
Yeah, egg on a burger is super peak. I guess in America people like to put mayonnaise. I don't know. There is something about putting like a fatty thing on a fatty thing, and eggs are, you know, the yolk at least is very cholesterol, and it has that like gummy mouthfeel. Burgers are kind of have a lot of that too, so it can get kind of overwhelming. But man, the right kind of egg, cooked to the right doneness. I'm a big fan of eggs just all around.
I have marked your exit.
I'm a big beefy guy, so of course, but eggs fucking rock. You can cook them so many different ways. They're super versatile. Oh yeah, you have to leave. Shit. Forgot. I go.
Warning. Main generator overload. I repeat. Main generator overload. Please proceed to the nearest emergency exit.
Chickens lay a lot of them? You can like feed chickens anything and they'll just turn it into eggs?
This facility will self-destruct.
I've never nurtured a chicken in my life, so I don't know if anything that I'm saying is any relation to you. It's a romantic notion. It's a beautiful way to see the world. Yeah, I'm choosing to see it that way. I don't know. I've never raised a chicken. I do like to focus on the moments of beautiful synchronicity. It seemed to make it like we as humans are not so undeserving of living in this world as we seem now. Dude, the muscle protein shred tech. Showing that animation is awesome. God's plan, yeah. Put an egg on this burger. There it is. 100%. Hey Tanner, 2. This is not my first time playing Eternal. Far from it, in fact. I've cleared this game on Ultra Nightmare in the past. I'm just playing through the game again to prepare for the Dark Ages. This and the Ancient Gods 1 and 2. That's the goal. I want to play through those before Dark Ages comes out and before I set foot on a boat sailing for lands unknown. Hell? But I think, oh my god, it's 12:30. All right, that's gonna have to wait for tomorrow. Late. I got stuff. A lumberjack suit. There's like different categories of skin. Final Lord? It was called Lumberjack. Oh. Oh, no wait, that's for guns. It was a Marauder skin. Aha! Okay, it was kind of hard to tell the difference. Ah! How gaudy. So horrifically plaid. All my sweet skins are gone. Oh, that's okay. It just means I can earn them again. But yeah, thank you for watching, everyone. Kept it classy, kept it elegant. But I think I'm gonna do the ultimate move now. I'm gonna celebrate. I don't know. Today was a busy day. A lot of work, a lot of prep. I think it went pretty well. Oh yeah, you need the battle mech. You need the Evangelion skin. I'm gonna celebrate like any good indulgent American. Oh, I'm gonna get some Taco Bell nacho. Oh yeah. Grab a Budweiser and a craft single. Take a bath. Ooh, the bath is a solid idea, Bill. Oh my. I didn't think about that until you said that. But yeah, I bought a little stopper. Oh, we're gonna get sensual here tonight. We're gonna soak Yeah, sorry, Mardo. I'm wrapping it up. If you want to, you can just click back and watch the stream. I don't think I played anything that'll get the VOD yanked, unless you roll lucky on MediaTek. But apart from that, I'll have the VOD up eventually. All right. Thank you very much for watching. Just as a reminder, I'm going to be doing a subathon next Wednesday, playing Doom: The Dark Ages, right there. Reading chapters from a Doom novel and giving away random promo stuff that I've piled up. And then I'm going to do a massive mail off. Send out all the cards I've been stacking up and all the prizes people have won. That's next Wednesday. And then should be back tomorrow playing more Doom Eternal. And it should be more of a full day of streaming tomorrow. Yeah. I think. All right. Yeah. All right. Thanks for watching. Catch you all next time. Stay slaying, folks.